Morning, folks. It is 7:30 a.m. out here in Maui. Wanted to do this today for a couple of reasons, actually. One, because I have a goal that I have to hit by the 15th, so every day counts. And the second thing is that I do see some posts on certain groups, or maybe even some people emailing me or messaging me, just asking, hey, do you call on Sundays? Like, what are your thoughts about working on Sundays? And so I just wanted to share this, or I wanted to do this because at the end of the day, it's just the world that we live in our head is far more chaotic than the world that we live in, right? What I mean by that is just do it. People are home. Don't overthink it. Just pick up the phone. Guess what? You're still going to get the same amount of people that will say no to you. And you're going to get someone who's at home, who's got a big problem, who needs to sell their home, and you pick up the phone, you call them, and you're the savior for the day, right? So there is no difference between a Sunday and a Monday. There's still sunrise, there's still sunset, and there's still everything in between. So if you have a goal in mind, if you want to make an X amount of money per year, if you want to turn this into a business instead of a side hustle, or if you want to make X amount of money for your side hustle a year, what's the difference between a Monday, a Tuesday, a Wednesday, a Saturday, or a Sunday, right? Every day is the same. You still got to pick up the phone and make it happen. So I figured, you know what, instead of watching some football, which I really don't care about, to be quite honest, but I know when I was younger, I loved football. I know a lot of you folks out there love it. I love basketball myself. But you know what? Instead of spending the whole day watching, a sport, why don't we just set a couple of hours aside and make some money, or do something for your business? So that's pretty much it, man. I'm going to go ahead and make some calls here. I bought some leads yesterday. I also have a few people reply to me last night, so I'm going to give them a call. Let me just share this on a couple of different platforms, and I'm ready to rock and roll. All right, I'll just go ahead and share this. All right. Hey, Jermaine, let's go, buddy. How you doing? I know you bought a few leads yesterday. Are you going to call them today or tomorrow? Well, if you're feeling like it, brother, feel free to hop on. It's an open space here. No pressure, though. Your call, man. But yeah, if you're ready to rock and roll, let's go. Oh, this lady. So this lady said 10 to 4. So what time is it right now? 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 30. So that's perfect. Dane, what up, buddy?
What's up, brother?
What's up? What's up?
Nothing, man. I'm ready to do these dials.
Let's do it. Welcome to the show, man. I'm excited, bro.
Me too, bro. It's
Ready to rock and roll.
no more excuses, you know?
No more excuses, man. No more excuses. You know, funny story, dude. I for a while I didn't work out for like, dude, I'd probably say 5, 8 years. Just kind of just life happened, you know? And then COVID hit. And like COVID was just crazy because some people kind of fall to the side and some people kind of took off, you know? And it was a time when David Goggins' book was out. So I had it on audiobook and I was just like, there's no more excuses, man. Like, so what if you don't have the gym? You still have the floor, you know?
Exactly.
And dude, I just started doing like 100 burpees a day. It took me like 40 minutes in the beginning, you know, to a
Good.
point where like I can do 100 like in 12 now, you know, and it's just like, and I just kept going. It was just like no more excuses, right? You know, like
Yeah.
took all the excuses away because before it's like, oh, I can't get up early because I got to go to work, you know, like bitch, you ain't
Yeah,
gotta go to work. You're at home, man. You ain't got
exactly.
to nowhere, you know. And you're like, and then after work, you're like, oh man, I'm so tired. Like, you didn't drive anywhere. You didn't get stuck in traffic. Like, you just do it.
You just do what you got to do.
Yeah, yeah. Sorry, man. Go
Yeah.
ahead and make your call. By the way, um, you've seen this. You've seen. You know, you've heard this many times. So, just make your calls, bro. Like, please don't let me slow you down. Um, I'll unmute you and I'll mute you. Because if you mute yourself, I cannot unmute you.
Okay.
Right
All
now,
right.
obviously, if you got something personal going on in the background, then yeah, feel free to mute yourself. But pretty much, like if we're calling at the same time, it's totally cool. And then if yours pick up first, then I'll mute myself. And then if I pick up first, then 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 I'll mute you. You know what I mean? Like just keep going.
Okay.
I'll control the controls.
All right, cool.
All right, cool, man. Let me text this gal real fast. Go for it.
CRM. All right, let's see. Details. Oh, goodness. Delete. All right, here we go. YouTube 768. And Zillow. All right, let's do this first one.
Hello.
Hey, is this Kimberly?
Who's calling, please?
Hey, this is Jermaine. You actually put some information in on our website about selling your property, 52 Buffalo Street.
Oh, okay. Yes. Did someone call me by chance about it?
Yes.
Okay. Yes. They called a couple days ago.
Yeah, a couple days ago, it looks like. Or, well,
Okay.
actually, it looks like it was yesterday.
Okay. Yes. I'm interested in selling 52 Buffalo.
Okay. How much are you looking to get for the property?
Well, it's right. So, not desperate. Desperate. I think I gave her a price because she said that you all would cover. Was it Rachel who I spoke with?
I don't want to say it was Rachel, but I'm working with the company, so I'll be one of the people. Yeah.
Okay, maybe it's a different call, but yes, I'm interested in selling a fair price, right? I've owned the property for a long time, and so you can make me an offer and let me know.
Okay. All right. Fair enough. Can you tell me a little bit about the property? You know, if you were to move into it, what would you fix up?
Yeah, definitely. It needs probably new floors. Whether you do carpet or I think it's a combination of carpet and linoleum and a paint job. I believe that's about deep clean.
That's it.
It has a washer, dryer, refrigerator. I've rented it for since the global pandemic and before that.
Oh, wow. So you've had it for a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
You still have tenants in there? Okay.
So it's perfect for me.
All right.
And they've been paying $1,800 a month for the rent, and that's probably a little low.
Actually, well, just based off of like what I'm seeing online, it seems just about right for the rent. So don't worry, you're not getting ripped off. All right. I'm doing a little bit of research on my side. All right.
Okay, sure.
So let's see here. 52 Buffalo. What is the square footage that you have?
I can't tell you off the top. 1,200 and something. I'll go by what's on Zillow.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I got 1223. Okay. As long as we're in that ballpark. All right. I just want to just double check a few numbers here and see what I can do.
Okay, you're gonna give me a call back today, or
No. I'm just gonna do this right now. It
okay?
doesn't make sense for us to do the phone tag, you know?
Sure. Where do you live?
I actually live in Jersey, so I partner
Okay.
with investors, and we see what we can do. Sometimes we fix and flip. Sometimes we buy and hold. I've actually been down in North Carolina a few times, though.
Oh yeah, I think
Yeah.
that property is gonna be a good buy and hold.
Good buy and hold. I mean, it's definitely been going well for you. That's for sure. Square footage. I'm just trying to find something close to that square footage. Okay. Seven. All right. And you have nothing else going on with the property? It's just the
No. Mm-mm.
so HVAC, roof, everything there is good, correct?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, okay. By any chance, do you have any pictures online of that property that you had beforehand?
Yeah. They're not new picture. I mean, they're not the recent pictures, but when I rented it out, there's a group in Asheville. But let me see if I can grab you some pictures.
Okay.
Asheville homeowners. Or let's see, what was it called? Asheville home.
300 Clayton.
Asheville home. Okay, here we go. Yep. This was pictures from 2020.
Okay.
I used to rent rooms there, so I'll send you this.
All right. Perfect.
Where can I send it to? I don't have the number per se.
Okay. 1 second. I'll give it to you. Dun, dun. Where's my number? All right. Tell me when you're ready.
I'm ready.
862. Yeah. No. You're right. 862. That.
Seven, 883.
Yes.
I may have to send it as soon as I hang up.
Okay. All right. That's not a problem. I'm just typing in these numbers. 1 second. Holding costs. So let's say. All right. I think I have, I'm just looking around your neighborhood, and there was a property, 300 Clayton.
Mm-hmm.
300 Clayton Ave. It's definitely not far from you. They did a lot of updating, and I could see why it sold for what it did. It sold for 385,000,
Mm-hmm.
close to the same square footage as yours. Um, I know you're saying your house doesn't need too much work, so I'm considering a very light rehab. I think that I would be somewhere around $240,000.
To offer on it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no. Like I said, I'm not desperate. So no.
Okay. So let me ask, why haven't you considered just putting up with a realtor?
I mean,
Okay.
again, I just got notified of some devastation in Asheville.
Oh.
So, they're moving out. They've been in there for 4 years, so they're just not moving out.
Okay.
So, I mean, I very well may list it with the realtor.
Okay. All right. Yeah. I think that makes a lot of sense considering what you have. You know, the motivation isn't quite there. So.
Oh yeah. Well, I'm not desperate to sell it at all. So.
Okay. All right. Completely understand.
Okay.
All right. But if anything, is it okay if I just follow up with you in the future, see how things are looking? Even if I have maybe like a referral, somebody that may be able to go a little bit higher.
Sure.
All right. Awesome. All right, Kimberly.
Okay.
You too. Bye. All righty.
How'd that go for you, Jermaine?
Not bad.
Not bad, right?
Yeah, it was okay.
Just like any other call.
Yeah, it was a little. The thing is, her property is in I can't see anything from the street view, nothing at all.
Really?
So it's kind
Okay.
of weird.
By the way, if you want, man, like if you're having trouble like comping someone, or if you want just like as soon as they pick up, drop it on the private chat, and if I'm not on
Okay.
the phone, I'd be more than happy to help you comp it. You know what I mean?
All right, cool.
But I just dropped some comments under the comment section for the public. So for anyone that's watching, usually when someone doesn't want to give me, you know, like when someone goes, "Well, give me an offer,"
Mm-hmm.
right? Usually my comeback to that is, "Yeah, I'd be more than happy to give you an offer," but you know, you're the one that's selling. I'm the one that's buying. So really, I need you to sell me on why I should buy your property.
All right, you're right.
You get what I mean? Because then it puts
Mhm.
it changes the dynamic of things, right? Because as soon as she said, "Make me an offer," and you're like, "Yeah, I get it," like it puts her on a different level.
Mhm.
Versus the other way around, we're like, "Hey, like you entered some information on my site," or she talked to someone, right?
Yeah.
And looks like I mean, are you selling, ma'am? Or you're just shopping around for the best offer, right? Because I'm sure if I give you $1 million for your house, you'll take it. But as an investor, I probably want to pay you $1. So any number in between doesn't really make any difference unless I know what you're buying, right?
Mm-hmm.
Another one, but then like if they're really like hard on like not giving an offer, like okay, that's cool. I love the fact that you went, "Hey, tell me what you got going on." I do exactly the same thing, right? So
Yeah.
so I'd give it right back to them. Just go, "Hey man, you're selling, I'm buying. So really, in the next 5-10 minutes, I need you to tell me on why I should buy your property. Tell me what you got going on there."
Okay.
So I didn't ask for it, but tell me what you got going on over there. So then on the comments I just dropped. So I love the way you did it. You just went into what you got going on there. The only thing that I probably would have changed, the only thing, not even in the beginning is fine. But the only thing I would have changed is before you drop the 240, I would have done what I just put on there. Hey, if we make a deal here, you know, I just want you to know, like, I'm an investor, so I'll pay cash. I can close in 30 days or sooner. I'll buy it as is. So you said there's not much to be fixed, but there's still some things that needs to be done. You don't have to do that. And I'll pay all the closing costs and the realtor fees for you. What's the best price you can do? Now it's the second time you're asking, right? And she's like, "Well, make me an offer." No, hey, I completely understand Sarah. I don't know her name, but I just threw it out there. But you know what? Usually when you go to a car dealership looking to buy a car, price stickers on the window, right? So you know which car you would buy. Wouldn't you agree? She'd be like, yeah. Well, can you do me the same courtesy? Just like when you're shopping for a car? You know what I mean? And then now he's like, okay, right? Or hey, Sarah, you bought this property, right? Or did you inherit it? Oh, I bought it. Oh, great. When you bought the property, how did you decide which property to spend time on? Was it, between this property and another? Was it because of the way it looked, or was it because of the price? Oh, it was because of the price. Oh, great. So you decided to take a look at this house that you live in because you knew what the price was, right? Great. Could you extend me the same courtesy that the other owners extended to you when you were looking to buy a house?
Dude, that's huge. That's
Right?
huge.
How are they going to say no to that?
You're right. You're right.
When you're shopping for a house, does Zillow say, give me your offer? Zillow says the sticker price.
Mm-hmm.
And then from there, you decide which house to spend your time on.
Okay. That makes perfect sense.
Right?
And look, I work at a dealership, and it's true. Like, everybody's looking at the window sticker before.
That's right. You work at a dealership. What the heck am I? You said that yesterday. I forgot. So
Everybody looks at that window sticker.
Dude, use that. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Just be like, hey, ma'am, I worked in the car dealership for 18 years. Or whatever, how many years you've been there, right? I've never seen anyone walk into my dealership saying, make me an offer, or I'll give you an offer for that car. They talk to me about the car they want because of the price they saw on the window. Once again, it's from a position of you're buying, they're selling.
All right.
Cool.
All
right, man.
I like it.
Sorry, and the only reason why I'm telling you this because I had to go through it many times.
Oh, bro.
And it took me a while to figure it out. Wait, why am I begging for this? They should be begging me to buy their property.
No, it makes sense because you're right. It is funny if somebody comes to the dealership right now and really, I have to convince them to work with us, buy my car, buy my brand. And you're right. The tables are turning now because now I'm on the other side of it. So, yeah, I just have to get out of that mindset.
Yep. Exactly.
Okay. I do want to know your opinion though on I put the address in there.
Oh, nice. Okay, let me take a look. Asheville, North Carolina. How many bedrooms and bathroom is this again?
This one is a 2-1.
2-1.
Mm-hmm.
And she said the same.
Square footage is spot on.
That's spot on.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Give me a second. Oh, one other thing too, by the way, I just thought of it right now while I'm looking this up. Is at the absolute last thing at the end, I would have just because you ask all the right questions, bro. Why haven't you put it up on the real, on market, blah blah blah. Everything you said was good.
Mm-hmm.
the last thing I would have just asked is, hey, if 240 doesn't work for you, what's your magic number?
I should have too. Yeah.
You
Like,
know?
what is your number? Yeah.
Yeah, what is your number? And then if she doesn't want to give it to you, be like, hey, I played the game with you. You asked me to make you an offer. I did. Make me a counter offer. And if she doesn't, then you're like, okay, well, then it doesn't sound like you really want to sell. Right? Did someone just cold call you and you're trying to get the best price that you can get? Or what's the deal? It's a 2-1, right?
Yeah.
It's on, what street is this on? Buffalo Street. What year was it built?
This one, it looks like it was built, I got this right. Wait. Hold on. I'm looking back at the property details.
Were you using PropStream?
Yeah, I was using PropStream. Yeah, 2007. I think that thing is wrong. Oh, yeah, I know. I guess it is correct. 2007.
It was built in 2007?
Yeah. So it looks like she bought land and built on it.
Yeah, you're right. On the street view. How is this possible? This was taken 2000. Oh, that's our house up on the up on the hill. She bought the land, or was it fixed? It was probably remodeled in 2007.
Oh, okay.
Because look at the style from the street view. The style doesn't look like 2007 built. So let me share my screen with you. I'm not going to show the address or anything.
Yeah.
But I just love homes.com. I always rave about it. Let's see.
Oh, so even when you're doing other states, you're still using, I thought you just did homes for like Texas.
No, man, I do it for anything.
Oh, okay.
So this is Buffalo Street, right?
Mm-hmm.
Look at this. So she's probably, look in this property. Yeah. So that's for sale, 325. So that's probably why she said no. And then as far as sold is concerned, right? This was sold off of Boyd Avenue. So 212, 212 versus 325. That's a 2-1, so maybe that's the one that would be a comp for her, right? Or a comp for you. But here's the thing, that particular property, it's only been in the market for 38 days, so it's not a bad thing. But yeah, dude, I think he did everything right there. The motivation wasn't there really, so there wasn't really any reason to stay on the phone for that long. So I would say that's a 9 out of 10 call.
All right. Awesome.
The only thing is, and I'm glad that it happened on the first call, because now you're like, oh shit, you said it best, man. Now you got to turn the tables around. Now you're on the other side.
Mm-hmm. Okay. All right, cool.
You're the customer walking in.
I understand. All right. Thank you, brother.
Go.
Are you able? Yeah, I can't put notes in speed to lead. Okay.
Oh, you can.
Yeah. I'm typing it in right now.
Oh, okay, cool. and I can call on this one.
Hello.
Hello, I'm speaking Raul.
Yes, who's this?
Hey, Raul. Good morning. Caesar here. You entered some information on my site. Are you still looking to sell that property of yours on Francisca Avenue?
I just been sold already. It's under contract already.
Oh, you got it under contract. Congratulations, man. That's awesome.
Thank you. Yeah, I got it under contract a few days ago.
Oh, wonderful.
Hopefully everything goes through.
Yeah. What, if you don't mind me asking, when's your closing date? When will it close?
It says there December. It's supposed to be on December 1st or before that.
December 1st or before? Okay. Wonderful. Well, Raul, just in the small off chance that that thing doesn't go through, keep me onto your contact list. I'd be more than happy to talk to you about it because I'm an investor and I actually buy properties out of McAllen, and I can close in 14 days. Like I don't need till December to make it happen. I can close in 14 days or sooner. I'll pay cash. I'll buy the property as is. I noticed that you put on there that's tenant occupied. I love buying properties as tenants already. So just in case that doesn't go through, make me your backup plan. I'd be more than happy to chat with you and see if it would make sense for me. Okay.
Sure. There's another property over there. It's on Juan that I was trying to get rid of, but that's more like a commercial property. So I don't know if you guys are interested in that.
Yeah. When you say commercial, are you talking about a multifamily unit or are you talking about a commercial building?
It's a small property, 50 by 130. It was residential. I made it into commercial. I don't know if it can be brought back to residential, but I put an office there about 500 feet. I think 25 by 25 or 20 by 25.
What was that? You lost me there. What was the last thing you said?
It was first residential property, but I turned it into commercial because it was there on the main city, and I made an office about 500 feet, square foot.
Oh, okay.
But the property is 50 by 130. That's what it got there.
Got it. Okay.
But if you're looking more into whatever I had, if I don't sell it, I can get back to you on it.
Yeah, absolutely. What's the address of that property?
And both of them, they make a size of 50 by 130.
Got it. Okay. And how much are you looking to get for it?
I know I got like a 210 on it. It cost me around 100,000 when I bought it, and I put like 100,000 to make a business. But I don't know if it's even worth it. You can check it out if you think it might be worth. I mean, it's right there in the middle of busy street. Thousands of cars pass in front of it all the time.
Yeah.
But I mean, if you want to check it out.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, do you have a price in mind?
I haven't. I posted them to real those guys that sell properties. They're supposed to get back to me on this Monday, and to give me a price. So I have no idea how much it's worth.
Got it. Okay.
I know I spent 100,000 because that's what I spent, and I spent another close to another 100 to make it commercial.
Yeah.
But it's not. No, this is like the very, very busy property. I mean, it's very in the main city there.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I don't know. The city wanted to buy it once, but they also wanted the property right next to it. But they were interested in buying another part. I guess it's because they buy it and they sell it to like Starbucks and stuff like that.
Well, yeah, that's what I was just gonna say. I mean, I usually buy homes, houses and multifamily, but I have, I do come across sellers like yourselves where they have, another property that's commercial. I may not be the end buyer, but I do have a lot of people within my network who do buy commercial properties, and then like you said, they sell it to like a Starbucks or whatever, right? Touch Brothers. So that's something that I'd be more than happy to take a look at. I think once you have a price in mind, then you and I can talk and see what kind of deal we can make here. If you don't mind me asking, what got you selling your properties?
The first one, it was inheritance. They gave it to me.
Oh, okay.
And the commercial one, I have from there in San Juan and McAllen, about 25 minutes to the west. There's West Laco, and I live north of West Laco. It's a city called El Couch. So I got another, because I used to have, or I still have, I had 2 nurseries that we sell plants, palms, and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
And I have another nursery over here, so I couldn't do much over there in San Juan because I have another 10 acres over there that I'm making a flea market.
Got it.
So either I stay there in San Juan, or I could do my flea market over here. So it was either or.
Got it.
I didn't want to leave it, but right now it's just there.
Got it. And it's vacant, huh?
And it is vacant. The office is new. So, I mean, I did put I put a sign there for sale. A lot of people call me, but I guess I need like someone that knows what it's worth. I haven't get like the right appraisal to whatever it's worth there.
Yeah.
They're supposed to give me some numbers this Monday. So a couple of people are working on that, so I should know more or less how much it's worth.
Okay, well,
at least if I what I can get from it.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, why don't we talk on Monday or Tuesday once you have that number from them, and then I'll do my own research on my end, and then let's see if I can be an easy button for you. You know what I mean? And then if
Sure.
whether I'm the end buyer or I push it to my network, what we'll do is, we'll pay all the closing costs, no realtor fees, so you don't have to write a check to to sell that property. And I'll do a quick, like I said, like a 14, maybe, just because it's commercial. I may need 30 days on that instead of 14. But at the end of the day, I can be an easy button for you and find you an end buyer, and you don't even have to pay me a fee. The buyer will pay me a fee for that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, check it out, because that is perfect for those small coffee things that like scooters and all those coffee things.
Exactly.
That's a perfect space, and it's in a perfect spot where a lot of people come and go.
Yep.
And I don't know if anybody like around those places might be interested in that one, but that's why it's there. I'm open. I want to sell it. I want to finish my other project over here in Encal, so
yeah,
I need all the money I can get.
Okay, no problem. Let's touch base on Monday afternoon, if not Tuesday, and then we'll go from there. Okay.
Sure, we'll do that.
All right, brother, and I'll text you my info, and then just add me to your contact list as Caesar Cash 14, because usually when I buy single family homes, I pay cash, and like I said earlier, I can close in 14 days. So I'll go ahead and text you that info, and then like I said, and then the other property, I hope everything goes through. But as you know, in real estate, things, it's never like a clear transaction. There's always a lot of things that happen in between. So if it falls through, you got me as a backup. Okay.
Thank you. I'll do that.
All right, brother. Have a good one, man. Have a great Sunday.
You too. Thank you.
Bye. All right. Not much action there. Jermaine, what are you using for your CRM? Are you using Resimply?
No, actually, I use Trello.
Trello, okay. Cool.
Yeah.
How do you like it so far?
Funny enough, bro, like I did wholesaling way back. So
Oh, nice.
Trello is horrible to me. Like I hate Trello.
Yeah,
But
yeah,
I'm trying to make sure I'm not spending too much money on things
Yep.
that I don't need yet. So like no joke, I have like an old school iPhone here.
Yep.
Super old school. And I just got a Mint Mobile SIM card, threw it in there, and that's what I'm using as my like my phone.
Nice.
So that only cost me $45 for 3 months.
Yeah.
And then I got Trello going. But yeah, I'm just trying to not have high overhead yet, you know? Not until I get at least a deal closed.
Absolutely, man.
But I would like to switch to Resimply just because like the dialer built in and everything, CRM all in one. I think just makes a lot of sense.
Yep, yep. Bro, I think they have like a 30-day free trial, if I'm not mistaken. Not sure.
Really?
Yeah. Also, like, dude, if I were you, you're part of Titanium now, right?
Yeah.
Dude, if I were you, if you want, I can ask some of the people that I know there. I know some of them don't care if you're part of their Resimply. Just pay them a small fee, smaller than what you would pay Resimply, and then they can just give you a number. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, that would be awesome. Honestly, that would be great.
Yeah.
Yeah. I would appreciate it, bro.
Hey, Gyro, how can you join? Let's go, man. I'll put up the thing right now. Give me a second. I'll put up the link.
Yeah, matter of fact, I think Jairo is a part of Jenny's group. I'm in there.
Oh, if you're part of Jenny's group, then you should have the Resimply thing there.
Oh, I didn't want to dial my own leads from hers.
I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Yeah. I got you. So how long did you do the wholesaling before, and what made you stop? If you don't mind, if you don't have to share, if you don't want to.
Oh no, I don't mind. I did wholesaling way back. This is probably 4 years before COVID. So, bro, like I, Max Maxwell. I'm not sure if you remember that guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I do. Yep.
I was seeing Max Maxwell videos, a few people, and then he was talking about how he was walking through a neighborhood, and that's how he got his first deal.
Yep.
So I was walking through my local neighborhood, and I saw a house, and this thing looked horrible. I'm like, all right, let me see. And dude, like, it took me down a rabbit hole. Like I first, like, I'm trying to figure out who owns the home because it's boarded up. I end up going down to the courthouse. Come to find out, I got the person's name. Then come to find out that that person passed away and left it to his son. Come to find out then that the son passed away in the house. So it was crazy, dude. So I had to go through the probate process. But before I ever went through probate, I had to find the seller.
Yeah.
There's only 2 aunts that have any like relation to this family. One is in the hospital, does not speak to anybody, and the other one is like out in upstate New York. I get her on the phone and it was nuts. Like I still remember this deal like it was yesterday. She's like, my Lenny passed away, and I'm like, yes, ma'am. I'm sorry to say. I just want to know how I can help. I don't want this property just go to the government and your family doesn't get the proceeds.
Yeah.
Make a long story short, like 3 months passed. She calls me back.
Yeah.
She's like, all right, let's do this. She went through the whole probate process because I walked her through it. Even though I didn't really understand it, got it done. She went through a probate process. She hits me up and says, all right, I want to work with you because you're the person that brought this to me. We sign a contract, and I locked that house up for like 150, and I sold it for 235.
Dude, 85,000?
Yeah, dude, it was nuts. It was
That
nuts.
is insane.
You guys can hear me?
Yeah, I
Yes,
hear
I
you.
can hear you now.
Okay,
Absolutely.
how's it going?
Doing great, man. How are you?
Good, good.
That's insane, Jermaine.
Yeah,
Wow. And then after that, did you like do more deals or what?
I did a lot more deals, actually, like a lot. And then I moved to Florida. I got out of Jersey thinking like, all right, I'm hot stuff now, like
Yeah.
I can do this forever. And as soon
Yeah.
as I got down to Florida, 2 months later, COVID happened.
Got
And it just marketing budget went downhill. And funny enough, you know who I was working with? I was working with Gene. Gene, he owns Speed to Lead.
Oh, no way.
So Gene actually taught me marketing. So I was doing my own marketing, doing all my Facebook marketing, everything.
Yeah.
So like retargeting, all of that I learned through Gene, and then that happened, and marketing budget got destroyed because nobody was actually going to sell their home. So
wow.
What part of Jersey you from?
I always tell everybody Prospect Park, and they're like, where? So
North Jersey or South Jersey?
North Jersey.
Okay.
North Jersey, yeah.
I got a bunch of properties in Jersey City and Bayonne.
Really? Nice.
Yeah. I live in New York though.
Okay. I'm actually going out to New York today. I'm going to Brooklyn.
I'm in the Bronx.
Nice.
My girlfriend's in Brooklyn.
Yeah, dude. So yeah, now I just decided to pull the trigger again. I got a little bit of money saved up. I was like, all right.
Let's go, man. That's
get back
awesome.
into it.
That's great news. Well, dude, well, with that said, man, like, what are your thoughts about my style? So I always like to hear feedback. Like I said in my first video, man, I have very little to no ego. So any feedback, like you've had experience, so anything that you think I should change, I'm all ears, man.
No, honestly, dude, I think your approach to me is very smooth. Like I said it last night. I listen to you, and it just feels like it's like when I'm at the dealership, I'm very comfortable selling a car. Right?
Yeah.
That's what I've been doing, and I feel like you're at that level where it's just comfort. Like you can just It's not even like objections are there for you. They're more so just like another. You're not going over a hurdle. It's like a stone on the ground.
Yeah.
Whatever. So I just feel like for you, bro, there's not much. I listen. I'm like, wow. You everything that you say about being the buyer, that is your mindset every time I've listened to you. There's never been a time that you've been desperate to get the house.
Yeah. Okay, cool, man. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, dude, if you guys hear something that I say like, dude, that was fucking dumb, please. No, bro, like we all have those days, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's just days when you're not on your game, and like I would love it if you guys just snap me out of that, you know? Like
you get off a call and you're like, I should have never said that.
Yeah, exactly. Shit. Well, Hyro, man. Is it Jairo? Hyro? How do you say it?
Hyro.
Hyro? Okay, my bad, bro.
Good.
Welcome, bro. I think this is the first time you hopped on here, so I'm excited.
Yeah, I'm always to myself. I just do calls by myself, and then that's it.
Perfect, dude. Yeah, I was just telling I don't know if you heard it earlier. I was telling Jermaine, like, don't let this like slow you down. In other words, I'll control the controls. Like I'll put you on mute. Like if Jermaine gets on a call, right? Like he's probably picking up the phone right now, and while we're talking, and then if someone picks up, I'll mute you instead of you muting you, because if you mute yourself, I cannot unmute you. So in other words, if Jermaine is done and you're on the phone and we're like, oh dude, Hyro's on a call, like, but we can't do anything because I can't unmute you. You know what I mean? And then also if you need help comping, or even if you don't need help, if you just like, if someone picks up the phone and you just want to be quicker, and if we're both free, like drop it on the private chat, not the comments, and then I'll help comp. and I'll give you
Hmm.
like at least the ARV, and then you can figure out the rest. You know what I mean?
How do you do this without headphones?
Great question. What do you mean?
Because I listen to you guys through my laptop, but then I call through
Uh-huh.
my phone. So
That's what I
like,
do too.
oh, okay,
That's-
okay.
yeah, I call through my phone, so I just put the phone next to my laptop so that so you guys can hear my conversation.
Oh, all right, bet.
Yeah, and then I put my phone on speakerphone. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then now while you're on the phone, let's say we're talking and someone answers, and you're like, it's just too much for you, then put your speakers on mute so you don't hear us, but we can hear you.
On my laptop, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Because you know what I mean? Because like you can hear me right now, but if you put your speakers on mute, you can't hear me, but you can still talk because you're talking on the
Oh,
phone.
that's how you did it. All right, I get it.
You get what I mean?
now.
So like
Yeah,
if it
yeah,
gets
yeah,
a little confusing, just put your laptop on mute so you cannot hear us, but we can still hear your conversation.
yeah. All right, bet.
You get what I mean?
That makes sense. Yeah, I ain't think of all that.
Yeah. But also another thing too is if you look right now on StreamYard, there's settings. If you click on audio, you can have your speaker go through your AirPods, and then your mic through your laptop. You can do that too.
Speaker to the AirPods.
Yeah,
Okay.
and then the mic, keep it on the laptop. So when you're talking on the phone speaker, right? You put your phone on speaker, so it's coming out of your phone, but because the mic is still on your laptop, it's picking it up. So it's streaming it.
Got it.
Right? And then you're listening to us through your AirPods.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I'm on speaker with the seller. Got it.
Yep. Exactly. Oh, hey, Jermaine, I forgot to tell you. Jermaine's on mute right now. I gotta tell him that I couldn't hear the seller earlier.
Can you guys hear the sirens?
Yep.
Totally. Is it loud?
Nah, just whatever.
Oh, okay.
Just like any other siren. So you bought some leads last night too, bro?
Yeah. I do my own marketing. I buy leads, and then I'm in Jenny's group, but I feel like those leads, I just joined it. I feel like I can't connect to those leads.
Got it. Yeah.
So right now I got like 50 leads to go through this week, something like that.
Nice. Do you have a CRM yourself? Oh no, wait. If you're doing that, then don't they have their own drip that you use?
So I got my own CRM, and then they got their own system. So I just bounce around. I don't want to like mix it.
No, I understand. But I'm saying like the 50 that you need to make calls on, are those like your 50 or Jenny's 50?
So I got 31 mine, and then the rest hers.
Oh, got it. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Do you on your personal thing, do you put it on do you have your own campaign drip? Like an automatic?
Not yet, because I just got RE Simply, so they haven't approved me for the texting.
Oh, they haven't approved you for the texting. Okay.
Yeah, they said it takes 2 weeks. I got it for like 2 weeks ago, so I should get it by this week.
Got it. Okay.
Like the compliance thing or something. I don't know.
Yeah. Can they can you at least create one now while you're waiting for it to get approved?
The drip? Yeah, I can do that.
That'd be cool, man. I love the drips, bro. It just makes it so much easier.
I've been texting from my personal phone. It's annoying.
Yeah. Well, dude, like I had some other Titanium family members who gave me their leads, like dead leads, and I was able to lock up like 4 of them. And I think it's for a couple of things. One, it's a different number, different voice. That definitely plays a part into it. But also because I have a campaign drip, an automatic drip, and they don't. And so it's hard to follow it's all in the follow-up, right? But it's hard to follow up on a lot of people if you don't have an automatic drip.
Yeah, 100%.
So at least that's what I learned from
I
it.
suck at follow-up. I'll tell you that right now. Like,
Yeah,
I'm the worst.
Yeah, then it's all.
I forget about them.
You better create an automatic drip.
Yeah,
then,
I know.
Create a loop.
Worst.
It says like every 30 days he send this out or whatever it is, and boom, 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 you know what I mean?
Yeah,
Because
yeah.
then it's just automatic, and all of a sudden you just get, oh yeah, I'm looking to sell, or yeah, my shit fell through, like I'm down to go again. All
Because
right.
I look at my old leads and I'm like, damn, I should have followed up on that, and I forgot.
Yeah. Cool.
How many
Hey,
leads you get
Jermaine,
a week?
what was that?
How many leads you get a week?
How many leads do we get a week?
Yeah.
Whenever they go on sale.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
actually about to do the coupon club so that everything is $29. The way our partners are set up, right? So there's 3 of us in my business or in our business, and we've put whatever we make for the month, we put 10% of it towards marketing.
Okay.
So if we assign $30,000 worth of assignment, then $3,000 goes to marketing.
Pretty good system. I spend a lot more though. I think I get too many leads sometimes.
Well, dude, then that's what I'm saying. Like that automatic drip will definitely help you out a lot. Because I feel like, did we have? I don't even remember what the number that we have. We have a lot of fucking leads from January to now, or even December till now, and so we got to recycle through them before I buy more. You know what I mean?
I get that. But I love fresh leads too, so I was like, that's why I never want to stop.
I know what you mean. All right, you want to make a call or?
Yeah, I'm gonna start making calls.
All right, go for it, man. And then I'll make one right after you. Did that go to voicemail, Hyro?
Yeah, it was like a little laggy or stuff.
It was laggy on your side too. Okay, cool. All right. So it was on your phone, not the.
Yeah, it was my phone.
Okay, cool.
That was weird though.
Yeah.
California, yeah, that's good. I try not to call these too early when I'm in the West Coast.
Got it.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 556 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey Larry, this is Hyro. I saw you wanted to sell your property on Delta. Call back or text me whenever you're ready to talk. Thank you.
Hey Jermaine, just wanted to tell you earlier when you were on the phone with the seller, we couldn't hear the seller. It was very mumbly.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So, where are you calling the seller through your phone or through your laptop?
Through the phone.
Through the phone, and then you're streaming through your computer, right?
Yep. And then this mic, maybe that's the problem.
Yeah, because you're hearing her through this or no?
No, on the phone.
Oh, you're hearing on the phone. Oh, but then everything's going through that mic of yours.
Mic, yeah.
Yeah.
So I probably need an open mic.
Yeah, something like that. You gotta figure that out.
Okay.
But I mean, no worries. I just wanted to let you know, like that's how it's coming across.
All right, cool.
You guys ever called on a Sunday?
Yeah, from time to time. Why is this thing not ringing?
Please leave your message for
John Parker.
Hey, John. Good afternoon. Caesar here. You spoke with one of my partners, Sam, about your property on 86. Looks like you're looking to sell that property. I'm looking to buy. When you get a chance, give me a call back. Phone number is 415-579. And I'll go ahead and send you a quick text as well, okay? Thanks.
Somebody got to pick up.
Somebody's got to pick up.
Please leave your message for 2.
Dude, I got to set this up so that it automatically just goes into my CRM. It's taking too much time.
What, the leads when they come in?
Yeah, I haven't set it up. I haven't set up the integration yet, so I have to like manually input it.
That's annoying.
It's so annoying, bro. And it's taking a long freaking time. I'm gonna put all these people on auto drip tomorrow.
Oh, you put them on drip right away?
Oh, dude, yeah. The one we actually have, so we also do PPCs, and we did property leads as well. And so as soon as a lead comes in, it automatically creates a lead into our CRM, and it automatically puts them on a drip.
So like the first message introducing yourself, and then
Yeah, it's just say, hey, Hyro, notice you know, like I'm just responding to your online inquiry about the quick address. Are you still looking to sell? Question mark.
got it.
Whether they respond or not, I'm calling them 5 minutes later.
Yeah. So they know at least.
Yeah. You know what I mean? And then if they say, yeah, I am, be like, great, I'm calling you shortly from this number. So at least now they know to pick up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And if I'm on the phone, let's say I'm on the phone with a seller and a lead comes in, dude, what if I'm on the phone with a seller for 20 minutes? That's 20 minutes that no one got a hold of her. Someone else will. So I want to send a text. And if they say yes, while I'm on the phone, I can easily just text back going, hey, I'll call you back in 15 minutes from this number. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's just whoever gets to them the quickest.
And are you the only one doing the acquisition side on your team?
I am right now, yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Might get it to the point where she could live there.
Okay. All right. So before I even try to entertain you with
Just a minute.
a number on the property, why don't you just want
Hang
to?
on just a second.
Okay.
Yes. Oh, I got it. Turn your
Okay.
All right.
So, I mean, you are saying that you're considering giving it to your daughter, and you would probably fix it up, I guess, when the summer comes back around.
Yeah.
So, is there a number that would get you not to fix it up?
Well, I know the way I looked at the real estate company, house is going crazy in price, and I'd like to get the 28. I really don't want to go down below that because no one give it to me.
I hear that. Everything is earned. Everything. All right. Let me do some quick research here. All right.
All right.
Can you tell me a little bit about the property, like in terms of what needs to be done on it?
Well, I put one in false ceilings in it, and my daughter left her cats there, and tore that down. Tore all that down, and I really don't know what else really needs to be done to it. Not a whole lot. Just hard for me to get the time right now to get over there. I do. And my daughter keeps telling me that she really can't afford to buy a house as expensive as they are. She can't afford 30. She can't do 30 years. She really wants me to hold on to it for her.
No.
And it's paid for it. Like the only thing I owe on it is in December to pay the fourth or third of the taxes. I paid 2 tax bills. I got to pay one more in December, and beyond that, it's free and clear.
Nice. Okay. I'm looking around the neighborhood right now. The square footage on the property is 780, correct?
What?
The square footage is 780?
Yeah.
Okay. And I just want to get something right here. Is it a 2-1?
What's 2-1?
No, the bedroom bath. Is it 2 bedrooms, 1 bathroom?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see something. Everything. All right.
It's a nice neighborhood. I lived there for a while. I never had problems there.
I'm actually looking around at some of the properties out there. Interesting.
Just where that little bit school used to be. That kind of runs down the neighborhood because they're not, they moved in there. Like picking up and all that stuff. Then all of a sudden, I guess money run out or whatever. Kind of a rundown, in my opinion. But beyond that, if somebody get it picked up, they could get as much as the person that in West Grant that I know of that got $1,000 a month rent for 1 bedroom. So you should be able to get more than that every month if you're willing to fix it.
No, I hear you. So you have this property out there, 2455 Illinois Ave.
What?
There's a property that recently sold, 2455 Illinois Ave. It's not too far from you. They fixed it up a decent amount. You can tell they put a little bit of love into putting this property up, and that sold for $47,500. And that's with them fixing it up all the way. So that is kind of where I'm assuming, and it's close to the same square footage as your house, actually. Yeah, I want to say yours just has a little bit more. So hold on. I just want to see something here. That's repairs. Wow. And you said that you want to get 28,000, correct?
You know, my daughter has anything to do with it, I won't sell it at all. So. You know.
Yeah. No, that's another thing right there.
Yeah.
I understand that. 20, 100. Yeah. No. Honestly, even with me, if I did the whole thing, you know, took care of the closing costs, you don't have to list with a realtor, get it done 30 days or sooner. 28,000 would be the best that you can do for me.
Well, like I said, I can't give it away. My daughter's waiting on it, and she's been on to me about doing it. And maybe she'll, when winter, summer gets, see, I'm in an automobile accident, and I'll have some extra money to fix it that I didn't have before. And you know.
Okay. All right. Honestly, where I am, I just feel like, you know, I don't want to disrespect you, but it'll be hard for me to even do that number that you're looking for. And
what kind of number are you talking about?
Where I am, I'm somewhere between 15 and 20, honestly. And that's just because
wait
of everything.
Wait a couple weeks, and I'll see what my daughter says. If she wants to move on, maybe I'll go close to 20, but that's about the end of it.
Okay. All right. So what we can do is I'll follow up with you in about what? 2 weeks?
2 or 3 weeks.
Okay. All right, cool. All right. Have a good day. Oh my God. That was rough.
No room. There's no room there.
No room, dude.
There's no room at all, bro. No room at all.
I came back over. I looked at what you guys were saying. I was like, oh, goodness, 40.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Yeah. There's a tenant in there, or they live in there?
No. It's vacant.
I mean, there's a landlord that buys there. He bought the comp. This comp he bought for 47. He owns 29 properties.
The one that I sent?
Let me see. I put this one. No, it was this one. 24. 55.
Oh, this one. Okay.
Yeah, he's a landlord. He owns 29 property, and the last property he bought was this month. So
wow.
Nice.
I would have locked it up. I would have probably got him to 25 and locked it up.
Yeah. How did you find that? How did you find it so quickly?
So I go to preview. I look at pending, because that's what's pending, obviously, and then I go to rents, because just the price point. There's no rehab that's gonna make sense here. So I go to rents and then see what are they renting for, and then I go to settings on preview and see everything that was sold in the area. Then I put it on PropStream, and then I go to link properties, because I'm looking for a landlord. I'm not looking for a flipper. And then I saw he owned 29 properties. Then I go down to the properties, and I'm sorted by. Should I share my screen?
Yeah, please do.
Yeah.
How do I do that? Share screen. All right.
Yeah.
Open system.
Yeah, that would be great, man, because that's huge information.
Yeah, I would have locked it up. I definitely would have locked it up at 25 at least. I think. Oh wait, send me to quit my.
What's the monthly rent there?
700 to 900. It's telling me to close my browser, so I might have to rejoin.
Okay, so 700 to 900. How long has it been vacant for, Jermaine?
3 months.
Okay, so not that long. 20,000. Yeah, I might have locked it up at 25. You know, maybe what you can do. I mean, it's up to you. It's just, I think you just do a little bit more research on it.
Yeah.
Because when I was listening to you, I was just listening on just what the ARV is, right? So I didn't look into buy and hold versus all the other stuff.
Yeah.
I can share my screen now.
Okay, cool. When you do that, I'll allow it. But dude, Jermaine, you know this. You're in sales, bro. Like, fall on your sword tomorrow. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like, man, like I just couldn't sleep last night, so I just did a little bit more digging, and you know that number might work.
Is it sharing?
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, don't share your whole. Oh, actually, yeah, there you go. That's fine. Because it was doing the mirror effect earlier, but it's good now.
All right, so I'm not gonna show your property. Hopefully, I don't. It shows it. All right, so I go to comps. I go to pending first. I saw this for 70K. Obviously, the way the market is, it's right under 70K. Then I go to rentals and I see these, but this is a 3-1, so I want to be below this number. Then I go to active. I see this guy flipped 44 to 64, but it could have been something that he did fast. Then I see there's 90K and there's 135, but these both have 2 bathrooms, so I don't consider those comps. I'm not looking at the year bill because of the price point. I know this is a rental market, so now I go to sold on preview, and these are all the comps. Too many comps, so I want to go smaller meters, but in this case, I'm only gonna take this right here.
Yep.
But this one's a lot closer, so it's 35 and 48. So I took this 48, kind of similar, but since it's a rental, I'm not really looking comp to comp. I'm just looking bedroom baths because that's how you rent out. I'm a landlord, so that's how I know that.
Nice.
Then I go to this.
What's this software?
So I used to flip here. It's basically they're connected with PropStream, but I get this program for free because I paid in the beginning, like 2 years ago.
It is PropStream. Yeah, they just white labeled it.
Yeah. So I go to the property that sold. I go to link properties. I see he has 29 properties. Then I go to ownership length. 29 years, but you see this one, 0 months. He just bought this one in Jacksonville. He buys all over. This one he bought in North Carolina. This one he bought in New Hampshire. So New Hampshire. So he's actively buying. Then you got see this one 4 months. Hold on, let me sort it. All right, there you go. He bought these 4 last month. Well, this month. Then he bought this one 1 month, 3 months, 4 months. So he's actively buying.
Yeah.
So I would have locked it up. I would have negotiated a little bit. I would have first asked him why is he thinking about selling instead of giving it to his daughter. Because he told you that. He told you his plan, but he didn't tell you why. So that's where the motivation when it came. And he probably would have said, I don't have money to fix it up. All that extra stuff. Try to dig in more. And then once you know the pain, you know he's negotiable. But that price point is not probably that negotiable. It's a lot of money for it. So I probably would have got him to 20. He wanted 29, right?
28.
28. I'd have got him 25, 24. But I don't. The point there, I never give offers when it's like that close. I just make him say the number after he talks about the pain. Then I just touch on the pain a little bit, and then say, "I'm taking this property with your problems. What's the best price?" But the way you ask for it is, "What's the best price?" But you didn't touch the pain, so he's not really thinking about that. I'd have just been like, "You don't want to fix it up, but I'm taking on this problem. I'm buying, but I'm taking your problem. Can you work with me on the price? I'm close to you, but I want it to work for both of us. What's the best price you can give me?" And then he comes down. Whatever he comes down, you lock it up and you try it. 5K in his market, in that market,
That's a win.
That's a win. Yeah,
That's a win. I'm taking it. I'm
Yeah,
taking that market. That's a win.
yeah. It's not
The way I
85.
structure my
That market might as well be 85.
yeah, you pay for the lead, so
Yeah.
the way I
Yeah.
go with all my calls, it's all motivation. I don't care about the price, nothing. The only thing I care about is motivation. Like that's the only thing. The motivation's not there. I'm next call. I'm out of there. I don't manufacture. I used to manufacture deals
We all
because
have.
I'm going based on price. But then they think it's too sweet and ghost me. They think you get more. I learned my lesson. I don't. It's all about like motivation. I don't care about nothing else. Nothing else.
Yep. Yep.
I like it.
Great call. Dude, that's awesome, Jermaine. Now you know how to call him tomorrow.
Yeah. Exactly.
Do it. Just be like, because I don't know, you hopped off when you had to hop off. I was just telling Jermaine, like,
Yeah.
you can always call the guy back, either now or
For
tomorrow.
sure.
Just be like, hey, man, I just couldn't sleep last night after our conversation, and I did a little bit more digging. And I think I would just go straight into what Jairo just said. Hey, get
Motivation, yeah.
the motivation.
Why?
Once
Yeah.
you get
Why?
that, then just be like, yeah, dude, I love your approach. I'm gonna start using that. I'm taking your problem. What's the best price you can do?
I'm the buyer. Remember, you're the buyer. We always think about that wholesale fee. But yo, I took on properties where tenants not paying. I have to evict them. I waste a lot of money. I know I've been through that. So
Yeah.
I'm not taking on no problems.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
put it on my site for a reason because late at night you was thinking this property is a problem.
Yeah.
I'm here to solve it. But what can I get out of it? That's how I think
Yeah.
on every single call. I don't care. And
I love it.
the property's in pristine condition is a reason why you got on your laptop or your phone, you looked up the website or clicked on the ad and you filled it out. There's a reason. And I've been distressed too, so I know that reason too. So I know, I know.
Dropping dimes.
Yeah.
Jairo, can you do me a small favor that if you still have that up, you don't have to share a screen, but that
Which one?
the buyer that you said has 29 properties.
Yeah.
Is there any way you can skip trace it for me real fast and tell me who that buyer is?
It's on the LLC. But he has a mailing address. I can put that there on the chat.
Yeah. That'd be good.
Yeah, he buys all over.
He owns the one. Okay, he owns this one, and he owns the 2455, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
That's his LLC.
Yeah, perfect, dude. I need this.
Yeah, you call him, you will see his buy box.
Sweet.
He buys condos.
That's perfect because I get Jacksonville too. So
he buys retail stores. This guy's just a buyer. He just buys.
Yeah,
like spending his money.
I noticed he had a few in St. Louis too, right? Out of Missouri.
Maybe. I saw New Hampshire. A lot of St. Louis. I saw St. Louis, Arizona, Jacksonville. A lot of New Hampshire, St. Louis. Yeah, Illinois. He had that one exactly. Yeah, Colorado.
Yep. Sweet, bro. I think with your permission, Jairo, I think I might do like a quick short or a snippet of that conversation we just had. That was
go for it.
For me, that was dimes there, dropping dimes there. Would you agree, Jermaine?
No, 100%, dude. I was like, that does make sense. Where it's just strictly because look at the first call that I had. She had zero motivation. You can tell.
Yeah.
Zero. And it's like, why am I even on the phone with you right now?
Yeah.
Like, what am I doing?
Calls, I'm getting off the phone. Oh, if you don't have a price, you're not looking to sell, just call me back when you. I learned that from RJ. Call me back when you're ready to sell. I'm out. I wasted time before. I'm telling you, you learn from wasting time.
We all do.
Yeah. Because
sometimes you don't got a lot of leads, so you try to like make it work. Nah, I just wasted time. Just get next one.
Next one.
Yeah, dude. Like I'm kind of like in a different school of thought there. Like you're first of all 100% right? Because there are ones where it's just a waste of freaking time. But for me, I've always been taught since I was, say, younger, but like 20 years ago when I first got into sales, like it's like peeling off an onion, right? Like whatever objection it is, whatever the first one they give you, it's never the real objection. So you got to peel it off.
Yeah, 100%.
So for me, when someone's like, "Oh, I don't have pride," blah, 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 I like to peel off a couple of layers first, just to see if it's just a little defense mechanism for them. You know what I mean? Now, after peeling off a couple of layers, if there's still no motivation, then I'll go into like, give me a call back when you're ready. But for me, I always like to just give it maybe another minute or two, maybe 5 minutes tops, just to see if I can peel off that extra 2-3 layers. And maybe, just maybe, because there are some that will just put
of
up
course,
a out there.
of course.
You know what I mean? And then once you peel it off, like all of a sudden they tell you
it comes out. Yeah.
It
Or
comes
some
out.
you embrace no, and it comes out. I have to say, that's
100%.
something I have to work on, because I am impatient. That's something I have to work on. Sometimes you embrace no, and they say no, but I have to sell, and then you're like, oh, that's a
Yep. Sometimes you just got to pull away too. It's a balance, you know. And like for anyone that's watching, like at the end of the day, like just do these things. Like you'll find what works for you. You know what I mean? Because I think I've said it many times. Like when I first started, bro, like I was listening to first King Kong was the one that got me interested in it. So him, and then I got hooked up with like the sub 2 community. I never bought in, but like never paid the $10,000, whatever it is they're charging. But I went to their meetups. I was like, dude, if I can learn from all these guys, why do I got to pay $10,000 for it? You know? So I did that, and then Eric Klein I listened to for a little bit, not a whole lot. I liked his approach because I used to sell insurance, but it's like, but dude, this is street talk. Like, I don't need to make this complicated. Like, I need this to be simpler. And then
I respect Eric Klein, but it's like it's too much.
It's too much. And then my partner Oz is like, well, dude, like if you think Eric Klein's too much, like you should listen to RJ Bates. He's very simple. And then literally, man, quick short video. I'm like, that's it.
That's my guy.
That's style. Because I was like, dude, like, yeah, why make it so complicated? Like we're buying, they're selling. Like, how much are you looking to get for it? Why are you selling? And it's like, oh my gosh, you have everything there now, you know? So sorry, it took some time off of calling, but I just wanted to share that.
You're good. No, I think a lot of approaches work because when the seller's motivated, the seller's motivated. You just need the right process. I feel like Eric Klein will work in certain situations. Just wastes a lot of time. He takes. So I like RJ Bates. It's my personality, so that's why.
Yeah. Oh yeah. So going back to the point that I was trying to make is, you're absolutely right. Every single one of them. So what I realize is every single process works, right? And then I'm like listening to this guy, listening to that guy, listening to that guy, and then to a point where like, man, I'm not achieving anything because I'm trying to do every single one of them. And so I just said, F this. I'm going to go lock up one deal a day. I don't care if it's overpriced, underpriced. At the end of this journey, I'm going to know whether it's overpriced. You know what I mean? I locked up 17 deals in 23 days. Out of those 17 deals, we sold 4. So 13 left, right? I learned a lot. So for me, I didn't care about losing that 13 because the lessons I learned from losing that 13 was so valuable, bro. Like, now I've got my own metrics. Now I know what works for me. You know what I mean? And what works for me doesn't mean it's got to work for you, for Jermaine, or anyone else.
Exactly.
But give it a shot. Like, don't be afraid to make those mistakes. You know what I mean? Lock it up, dude. If you don't know, lock it up. Get it on the contract. You'll learn. And you'll be better off on the next contract, and so forth and so forth. So that's the point that I was trying to make. Just do it.
100%.
All right, I'm going to make this call. Enough talking. Let's start dialing.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach.
We just added a new guy on our dispo team, and he buys out of St. Louis, and he's got buyers in St. Louis. So I just bought some properties.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The
I mean,
person you're trying to reach is not
leads.
available. At the tone,
Okay.
please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey, Robert. Good afternoon. Caesar here. Looks like you were talking to one of my partners, Rachel, about your property on Raymond Avenue. Looks like you're looking to sell. I'm looking to buy. I am an investor, so I pay cash, and typically I can close in 14 days or sooner. Let me know. You got my number. I'll go ahead and shoot you a quick text as well. Okay, thanks.
What is the success rate on voicemail? I never get a call back.
Nope, me neither. But that's why I sent a text right after.
Yeah, the text. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me dial
It's
this.
just, it just comes down to, like, you know, like they always say, like, it takes 10 touches before you talk to someone. So for me, I just count that voicemail as a touch. It's just a numbers game for me. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
I leave a voicemail, I send a text, and then I put them on a campaign trip. Like, that's 2 steps. That's 2 touches before my 10 touch campaign trip. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Makes
So,
sense.
I don't know. I just feel like I'm giving myself a little bit of a chance there.
You'd be surprised now, especially with a lot of these services. You leave a voicemail, it basically transcribes that voicemail for you.
Oh, that's true.
know?
That's true. Yeah.
That's very true. I never even thought of that.
Jermaine, have you been calling Jenny's leads?
Bro, that's what I got to do today. Like, it's just, bro, I work at a car dealership, so this is where I'm like stressed out. Today and Tuesdays are like my only day, literally. Every other day, I live in that dealership from 9 to 9.
Damn.
So, yeah. So I'm just trying to figure out, like, how do I make this work, you know?
You can't take like breaks?
Yeah and no, right? Like, I can take the break, but let's say I get somebody really motivated on a call. Now that break turns into possibly a full hour, and like I have an appointment that shows up for a carb. You know, like it's, I don't know, man. I'm just I
got a W-2 job too. I'm a manager.
Yeah.
I'm an operation manager. But I could take 10 minutes just to call. I'll text them when I get the lead. Hey, hello, whatever your name is. I saw you wanted to sell your property. What's the best time to talk? They don't answer. I call in 5 minutes, and then I take 10 minutes, 10 to 15, 20 minutes, depends on the call. I have my laptop on me at all times. If I don't have my laptop, I'm going on Zillow, checking the value on Zillow, and I'm comping it based on that. If I'm wrong, we're gonna be negotiating. But it's not that it's super accurate, but sometimes it's decently accurate where you can work off that number.
Oh, okay.
And then I'm good at math. I just go ARV times 0.93. Then I minus repair. Then I minus the profit. I know I didn't go into the holding costs, but at least I'm around the price. Now, if they're motivated, I can close it up. And then if not, but you gotta make calls. That's why you gotta hit a certain amount of calls to make deals. If you don't make calls, you're just stuck.
Oh, I know. That's where I'm not joking. Like, I've been contemplating, like, look, I might just
quit it.
I might just walk out this dealership.
That's me every day. Me every day. I tell my girlfriend, yo, can you call? Because I'm sometimes too busy. She's okay.
Yeah. Let my manager say something wrong to me like in the next 2 weeks, bro. I'm just like, all right, bro. Have a good one.
Yeah. Well, dude, I mean, those are good points, Ira. I think, like, if you start texting people, I think you can get some deals done too, you know?
Yeah.
Because, like, hey, you still looking to sell? Great, I'll call you. And then you know when your break is.
Yeah.
Just be like, hey, I just have a literally 15-minute break between 2 of my calls. Let me.
Or just say, hey, I'm in a meeting. I'll call you right after. So they think you're that guy. Like,
that's what I'm saying. Yeah. And when I say break, I don't mean like I'm in a break at my car dealership. I'm like, hey, I'm back-to-back calls today, busy with back-to-back calls, but I do have a 15-minute window at this time. Can I call you back at that time? Like, yeah, perfect. Now you've already got a set appointment.
Okay.
You know, and then before your break, maybe do your comp already. So you already know what the ARV is. Now you just got to figure out what the rehab cost is. You know what I mean? And that conversation can be quick.
Yeah. Expedite the whole thing.
You expedite the whole thing, right? So now it's up to you to like set those appointments.
Exactly.
Call while you're waiting for someone to come in. Boom, boom, boom. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And then when you talk to them, you already have the calculator up. You already have the comp there, the ARV. All you need to do is just punch in your
Repair.
Your repair.
Okay.
By the way, I don't know if you guys thought of this yet, but you know the quickest way to do it, if you're on the phone too, it's like ARV minus 12% of that minus rehab times 2 minus your fee.
That's a good way to think about it. I just did the whole thing step by step. That's actually
right, because then that's dollar in, dollar out, right? Whatever your rehab cost is,
I want to make
multiply
the
by 2,
same
'cause
amount.
that's the buyer's profit, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then whatever's left, if what's left is 25,000 and you're buying in Granite City, Illinois, then you're like, I'll lock it up at 2220, right? If you're buying somewhere big, then you're like, okay, I have 180,000 left. I want 20,000. My offer is now 150, and then work your way up to 160. You know what I mean? It's pretty simple. And then, if you, Jermaine, you work in a car dealership, dude. So you're good with numbers too. If 12% is too high or too hard to calculate, just do 15%.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It's the same shit, right?
Yeah.
Why is 15%? So that's all. Another way that I look at it, like whatever the rehab cost is, let's say it's 30. I'll make it rehab cost 40 times 2 is 80. I already built in my $20,000 fee on there.
Yeah.
Right? Because 30,000 of the rehab, I add my profit of my fee of 10,000, multiply it by 2. Now I have a $20,000 assignment fee built into that calculation.
Makes perfect sense. Yeah.
You know, that's quick. And you guys want to know like the quickest one that I've found? Because remember I told you like my own metrics.
Yeah.
If I don't have any of that shit, if I look at like Zestimate, Redfin, what's the other one? Realtor and Homes, and I look at like all their estimates, and let's say their estimates are like in the 50,000 range. If it's like a ready to move in, like I'll lock it up at 60% of that or 50% of it. If there's a lot of thing that needs to be done, I need to lock it up at 25, 30%. So whatever the 25% of 50,000, 12 and a half. So my offer would be like 12,000 and then work my way up. And the only reason why is because when we looked at all the deals we've closed from January till now, it all falls within that 30 or 25 to 48% of whatever the Zestimate is.
Yeah.
So I was like, okay, so if I fall into that, that's like just a very quick small hack. If I don't have much time, I'll just lock it up in that price range. So like if it's a full gut, I need to do 25. If it's like a medium full rehab, I need it to be like 30, anywhere from 33 to 38. And then if it's like light rehab to turnkey, I can go anywhere like 40, 48 to like 55% of this estimate. But once again, that's just because of what we've done. You know what I mean? Like,
experience and stuff. Yeah.
That doesn't mean it worked for everyone. But for me, if it's a quick one, I just got to do it. Like I just do that.
No, I have a guy I used to work with. That was all he did. Just hopped on Zillow. Literally, he just cut this estimate in half. Like, all right, this is where we're starting.
Yeah.
Dude, wait, what? This is where we're starting. He's like, yeah, I don't care. If it's $1 million, it's down to 500.
Yeah.
And don't be afraid of not one call close. If you're at work, just say, hey, this is a big decision. Let me think about it. I'll call you back. Not that way, but you're at work, so you can't one call close anyway.
Yeah.
So just call them in a couple hours. The chances of they getting another contract in 2 hours is very slim. If they do,
them.
But they're not going to because they think you're going to offer more than whoever just called. So they're going to tell that other person, let me think about it. So yeah, sometime I'm at work, I can't one call close. I don't have the contract in front of me. So I said, let me think about it. As soon as I get home, I call them.
Nice.
That's true.
I like it. Dude, I actually learned a lot from this. Just
Yeah,
this one.
this got to be the most important thing to you, or you're never going to leave your job. That's how I
Never, bro.
treat it. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm with you. How you got through all Jenny's lists?
Jenny list for me, I don't connect. I don't connect to anybody.
Oh, really?
Those leads for me, I just don't connect.
Hello?
Hello?
Hey, is this Maurice?
Yeah.
Hey, Maurice, good afternoon. My name is Caesar. You spoke with one of my partners, Nola, about your property on Woodland Avenue. Are you still looking to sell? Are you still looking to sell that property by any chance?
It's on the demolition list. I don't even know if it's torn down or not yet. It's been on the demolition list for a while.
Do you know when it's gonna get demolished, or?
I don't.
You don't, huh? Is there any way we can stop that demolition, or?
I guess if you pay back taxes, that's what I'm asking for. About $25,000.
$25,000 your back taxes?
Yep.
All right. So you don't really care too much about it. You just don't want to pay that $25,000, right?
Right.
All right. Well, what if I end up buying that? What if I get a reduction on that taxes and I buy it off you and take it off your hands? Would you be okay with that?
That'll be fine. If you pay $1 for it, I wouldn't care.
Yeah, I was gonna say, man, I can buy you a Big Mac.
That'll be fine.
All right. So how long has this property been vacant for?
Oh, years, maybe 5 years or 6 years or so.
5 years or so?
Yeah.
Got it. Okay. So it's pretty much a full gut, right? If it's going to be demolished, it's probably an eyesore.
Correct. Yeah.
Got it. Okay. Did you used to rent that out for? Did you used to rent that, or did you used to live out there?
I rented it.
Rented it. When you were renting it, how much were you getting for it?
Not a whole lot because I mostly rented to family and friends.
Got it.
Probably around for maybe $500 a month.
Okay. All right. Well, here's what I'll do, man. Let me call the county tomorrow. Let's see what I can do, and if I can negotiate that down where they don't have to demolish it and it makes sense for me, then I can give you a call back and you just deed the property over to me, and I'll take care of the rest.
All righty.
All right.
Sounds good.
Cool, man. By the way, have you talked to other people like me lately?
I have.
Nice.
Many, sometimes 2-3 times a day.
Really? How did they go? How did they go about it?
Nobody was able to do anything after they figured the price, because I thought maybe you guys could do the same as far as getting it lowered, getting the taxes lowered if someone was interested in it. But evidently they couldn't do it. I don't know. So if you can do it, fine.
That's what I'm gonna try to do, man. I figure the county would rather get $3,000 versus $0 from you. You know.
That's my thought.
Yeah, that's what I figure. Okay, so let me do some homework, man. I'll text you my info. Add me to your contact list for now, right? Because I definitely will. I'll give you a call back or a text. Either way, whether I get it done or not, I'll give you a call back so at least you know. And then just curious, do you have any other properties by any chance that either you're looking to sell or do you have any other properties?
No, none.
No, okay. Are you actively buying? Just curious.
No.
No. All right. No worries. All right, brother. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday. I'll give the county a call and I'll touch base with you sometime this week.
Okay, sounds good.
All right, brother. Bye.
Yeah.
You didn't even comp it?
I didn't say he didn't care. can give it to me for free.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He said he doesn't care.
What city's that on?
Toledo, dude. I can buy him a Big Mac and he's good. I can put that on the contract.
I like that line too.
I'm buying this property for he said if you give me $1, I don't care. That's what he said. Did I mishear him?
No, that's what he said.
That's what he says. I'll give him a Big Mac, which is more than $1.
Toledo.
So I don't need to comp it right now. I need to call the county to see if they would even negotiate.
Yeah.
I mean, I would comp it before I call the county, right? First of all, I gotta see if it's been demolished or if it hasn't, and then go from there. You know, because if he goes, yeah, if you're buying this property, you have 6 months to pay us $3,000 or $2,000, bro. I'm just gonna call the county and be like, you guys gonna demolish it. This guy's gonna owe $25,000, which you're never gonna get, or you can get $1,000 from me today.
Yeah.
And give me like 8 months. Don't demolish it. You know, because if the bones are still good, someone will pick it up.
Yeah. I don't never thought of that.
Yeah, but if it's demolished though, then now it becomes a bigger problem because it costs more to build a house than to fix one.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because then it becomes like it's in Toledo, so it's most likely a $60,000-$80,000 block.
Yeah, exactly.
And then it's gonna cost $100,000 to build. No deal.
Even more.
It's gonna be more, yeah, because about 125 a square foot right now, 135. So that's why let me figure it out. I'm gonna put this on my notes. You guys make calls, man. I gotta note this one.
This call. I don't even know which lead is this.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
Damn.
Call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey, Ibrahim, this is Hyro. Just calling you about your property on Walden Drive. I saw you wanted to sell. Just give me a call if you're still interested in selling. Number is 646-338-7573. Thank you. Next lead. Calm down. Detroit.
I feel like it's Maurice. Oh, you said Detroit. I thought you said Toledo.
Oh, no.
Dude, I hate Detroit. Sorry for anyone from Detroit that's listening.
Why do you hate it?
It's block per block. One block can be really good. Next block can be really bad. And then I've talked to several folks who actually don't own the property. There's a lot of shady shit going on out there. We had one that was under contract, and then we found out they weren't even the owner. We had to skip. we skip trace the owner, and talked to him. I was like, "Oh yeah." I was like, "Is it so and so that's trying to sell my property again?" Apparently, these guys sold it 5 times.
What?
Yeah.
And scam people out of their money, or it just didn't work?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
I don't know whether it went through or not, but yeah, the guy's like, "Yep, it's still my property." So he's like, "I don't know if they scammed them out of their money, but it's still mine." But Todd's the man out of Detroit, though. So
Yeah, I was sending it straight to him.
Yep.
Let me call this one.
Yeah.
Hello, Greg?
Yeah.
Hey, Greg, this is Hyro. I'm calling you about your property on Irvington Ave. You put it on my website. You wanted it to sell?
Yeah.
Perfect. How much you were looking to get for it?
80.
80. All right. Tell me a little bit what you got going on there.
3-bedroom, 1 bath. Sorry. New furnace in 2021. New roof in 2022. Newer cupboards in 2022. Living room is carpet. Dining room is linoleum. Bedroom is carpet. Upstairs is all carpet. Kitchen is linoleum. If I were to take it over and if I keep it, the next thing I'm going to do is I'm going to do windows and new flooring.
So that's all it needs?
So you could do some updates, but structurally it's sound. It's got a full basement. There's not much you can do with the floor plan to change and knocking any walls out or anything like that.
Yeah.
Got a big bedroom in the back anyway. The bedroom goes the whole length of the house, so I mean, it's huge. Living room goes the whole length of the house. You walk in, it's living room, goes into the dining room, goes off kitchen off to the right. Bathrooms on the right hand side, bedrooms on the left hand side, and then upstairs you got 2 bedrooms up there. 21 windows in the house.
Okay. And do you currently live there or is it vacant?
No, I use it as a rental property.
Okay. How much you getting for rent?
1,200.
1,200. That's pretty good. Let me see.
Yeah, well, if you just go through, it's going to be 15.
Are the tenants on the lease right now?
No, they're moved out.
Oh, they moved out, so it's vacant. Perfect.
Yeah. They've been there since 2019.
Got it. You said 1 bathroom, right?
That's correct.
What's the ideal scenario for you and like the timeline? Ideal scenario. So like when do you want to close?
Oh, probably before the holidays.
Got it. My company works pretty fast. We try to do it 21 days or earlier. Depends how fast title pushes paper.
Yes.
Have you thought about listing this?
No. If I get it, I get the offer I want. Cash offer I want, then I'll sell it. If not, I'm gonna just I'll rent it out again.
Got it. All right, let me see what's going on in the area.
I'll do the updates. I'll do the updates I want to do to it. Get it back on the market, and I'll make $60,000 over the next 4 or 5 years.
Yeah. Just give me a second.
I mean, I bought the house in 2021.
Why selling it?
I bought the house in 2001.
Oh, okay. I'm about to say, why are you selling it so fast?
2001. So I've had it for 23 years.
Okay. You don't like dealing with tenants?
No,
Oh, okay. This is the only one you want to sell?
yeah. I had 11 at one time.
Wow. Are you actively buying or you just want to retire right now?
Right now, I'm 69 years old and I want to just find a place on the lake and sit back. Tired doing it.
You sound 30. I say you sound 30. You sound young.
No, I'm almost 70. Been doing it for too long. I bought my first house in 1973.
Wow. I want to get to where you are right now.
I was still in high school.
Oh, wow. Impressive.
Yeah. And I bought 1 a year for the next 10 years.
Let me see here.
The house right next door, I think it was Zillow at 141.
Yeah, I saw that. If we cover the closing costs, no realtor commission. Yeah. How negotiable is your price? I said, if we cover the closing cost, no realtor commission, no fees, we cover everything. How negotiable is your price? Because I'm close. You there?
Yeah.
Oh, no, I asked, how negotiable is your price if we cover all the closing costs and everything?
80.
Oh, 80. You're firm on 80.
Yeah, sure. I've done real estate for 12 years and was mortgages for 9, so I know all about closing costs, title fees,
Yeah. All right. Let me see.
appraisals. I know all about it.
All right, let's do it.
80?
Yeah, let's do 80.
Okay.
All right. So the next step, do you know how the process works? Hello?
Yeah, you gonna send me an offer in my email?
Yeah. And then you know how closing goes through the title company. They'll run title. Then when we're good to close, we'll just close on the house.
Okay. Sounds good.
All right. What's the best email for you?
The only one I've got is my name, Greg.
Are you a Detroit Lion fan?
Yeah.
Oh, you're having a pretty good year.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put the closing date for the 26th of November. That sounds good to you?
Okay.
And then how can we get access to it?
Once I get the offer, I'm gonna present that to my lawyer and have him look it over, and then we can get you into the property.
Got you.
No. All right.
You should have received it on your email in a couple seconds.
All right.
So yeah, I can just give you a call back tomorrow. Just have your lawyer look over it, and then we go from there.
Okay. That's fine.
All right, sounds good.
Thank you much.
All right, bye-bye. Pretty straightforward.
Attaboy, buddy.
ARV is like 180.
What?
Like he knew what he was. Yeah, and he 180. I just try to get a little more.
No way.
Yeah, that was from Lee Zolo.
What?
Yeah,
How'd that happen? Holy schmoly.
he knew what he was doing though. He was an investor.
Yeah.
But
81.
this lawyer thing, hate it. He's gonna look at the $10 earnest money.
That's fine. That's hilarious.
Nice job, brother.
Dude, that's
Thank
sick. 80 to 180?
Yeah, it's like and it's a rental. It's not the way he said it, it's not a lot of work to be done.
And how much rent is he getting right now?
He said he was getting $1,200, but it's vacant right now.
Dude, that's sick.
He said he owns 11 properties.
So 80. Yeah, so I'll definitely get the more than 1% rule, right?
Yeah, especially in Detroit.
Yep. Dude, that's sick, bro. Good shit. All right, I'm going to call this guy right now.
Hi, you've reached Roy Williams.
I suck at writing contracts. Takes me forever.
Yeah.
Hi, you've reached Roy Williams. Leave your name and number, please.
At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Roy, Caesar here. You spoke with one of my partners, Rick, about your property on West Hillcrest Avenue. Looks like you're looking to sell that property. I'm looking to buy. When you get a chance, give me a call back at this number. I'll shoot you a quick text as well, just in case that's easier for you, okay? Thanks, man. Appreciate it, and looking forward to hearing from you. Bye-bye.
He didn't have any motivation though.
Yeah. Well, if the price is right, unless something is really wrong with the property, you know?
Yeah.
That's the only problem with that. When it's like, when the price is right, but the motivation's not there, it's like, ooh, what's going on?
Yeah. But he is an investor, so he probably knew what he can get for it. He was just
Yep.
wrong on his IRV.
You gents ever deal with pre-foreclosures?
Yeah,
That was
it's
like my
annoying.
bread and butter in Jersey.
Really?
Yeah.
How does it actually really work? Because I've never really got into it. So like, I bought a lead. It's a pre-foreclosure lead, and I only bought it because it was $11. I'm like, even if I screw up, it's $11. Like, it's like a pint of Guinness, you know. So I was like, a pint and a half, I guess. So I was like, what? Like, how does it work? When can I wholesale it? Like, what are some of the things that I should be asking?
It all depends where they are in the process. Like, so Jersey, we have list pendants first.
Uh-huh.
So before it hits pre-foreclosure, you have a pending lawsuit, and that can take, I think Jersey is almost 2 years, a year
Okay.
and a half to 2 years
Yeah,
before
2
it,
years,
it
yeah.
officially counts. Yeah. So you can, the whole thing is really finding out how much they owe. That's the first thing. You have to get that payoff. That's the
Okay.
most important thing you get done first.
Okay.
Finding off the payoff and when is it due? Because are they literally about to go to the auction block next week? You know, and have they also exercised their at least, I don't know how it applies. I don't want to speak for every county. Passaic County, I believe you actually get 2 opportunities basically to delay an auction. So I don't
I could touch on
know.
it.
Yeah.
Pre-foreclosure basically are the best type of leads because you can be really, really pushy. So you're on a time. So you ask them first, when is the auction date?
What's
So
the
they give
auction?
you an auction date. Say, do you have the information of your trustee? That's the person in charge of the pre-foreclosure
What was the
of foreclosing
question?
the property. The
Well,
trustee.
no, but what was your question though?
Oh, first you ask when is the auction date.
Yeah, yeah.
Then you ask, do you have the information for your trustee, like the number? Because then you have to call the trustee and say, hey, I have the property. I'm looking to buy this property. You guys are gonna have to. Can you guys extend? Because the
Okay.
bank, all the bank wants is its money. And then you have to talk to the seller, and you gotta really be pushy because these sellers think that's not gonna happen. So you can really, really push like, okay, it has to happen now. Do you want to walk away with nothing and get a bankruptcy in your credit report and never be able to purchase a house again? Or do you just want to walk away with $5,000-$10,000? So now
Got
you're in the driver's seat. Because these sellers got themselves in that position for a reason. You have to take control of the whole situation and just drive them to the finish line. So you're
got
pushy, say, hey, you're gonna lose it for nothing. So you might as well sell me the house for a little bit. If they don't owe so much. Sometimes pre-foreclosure, they owe so much where you can't do anything.
Got it. Got it.
But yeah, find the auction date. Find the trustee's number information. If they don't have it, you're gonna have to figure out how to get it. Call them, try to extend that. Say, I got a purchase agreement signed. I'm looking to buy this. Don't try to be too don't try to ask questions because they're just gonna brush you off to the side. You're just gonna say, you have to be firm and say, oh, I'm buying this. Can you guys extend it? Instead of, hey, can I extend it? No, just be firm and then just be pushy on the seller, make the seller like build a rapport, trust you, and then you're actually buying it. And they don't have time to shop the offer. You literally say it. You don't have time to shop the offer. Auction days next week. I need to get my funds ready. I need to have the closing. I need title to work with me. And also title. They have to really work fast. They can't just take their time with it too. So everything is just rushed. But
Rush.
I like that part because you control the seller. But the seller just might ghost you. So then you just can't help.
That's what I was gonna say. One thing about pre-foreclosures that I realized, those people have, like, their mindset is already locked into, their head is in the sand, bro, like all the time. You try to get in touch with them because you need something, out of nowhere they're ghosting you, and you're like, bro, like, I legit used to have to go knock on their door. Like, yo, what you doing?
Everybody's
Like,
calling them. Everybody's calling them.
everybody's calling them. You're
Cold
not lying.
callers, people new to wholesaling, pre-foreclosures everywhere. So everyone's calling them. Their phone's blowing up. So it's like it's hard. It's blowing up. I'm telling you. I hate it. I like this talking to the seller part, but it's so much work that has to be done. But it's usually the biggest spread. Like those spreads are
Yeah.
huge because there's no negotiating. I'm giving you 10K and you get out. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
But it depends how much they owe. I've done 3 pre-foreclosures and I hated all of it. My first contract was a pre-foreclosure. I only made 6K. I made 12K. It was 12K, but I JV'd it right away. So I only made 6K. But and then I just saw it, the person that I was JVing with. I saw him struggling. I was new to the process, so but I knew it was a headache. And then the other 2 times, but I saw how he spoke to them. It's different. It was like from how we talk to sellers respectfully. No, it's like you're my kid. Like, yo, you need to get this done. Like it's like I was like, oh wow.
Yeah. Oh
Yeah.
wow.
It
Yeah.
is eye-opening.
I've never done with it, so
It's hard to get it on these PPLs. PPC, you get them really fast, like really often.
yeah. All right, let me call this guy. I'll be watching the comments. Drop any whatever question you think I should ask, drop it on there so I can ask. I'd greatly appreciate it, you guys. But at least I have like the first 4 questions to ask, I guess.
Yeah.
Is there a way to have RE simply sent to your cell phone?
Yeah, you have to put the notification on. You go to setting. I'll show you after this call.
All right.
Let me write these notes.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice
There it
message.
is.
Oh man, I don't even want to do this. How did this go through my thing?
What's the ARV on that? Or what city? is it?
No, because I just looked at the notes. It says agent/wholesaler. So this one's not even the owner.
Yeah, he's trying to move fast. Maybe he has a good spread on it. You put it on Investor Lift, it's gonna sell.
Maybe. Let's see.
That's a whole nother problem, though. How much time do they have?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, fuck it. Let me give him a call.
Your call.
Excuse me. So he's an agent or a wholesaler. How did that sucker fucking squeeze in there? Because that's one of my filters when I do the speed to lead. I get rid of them.
No,
Probably-
I actually forget sometimes.
Yeah, I probably ran it without adding that filter. Darn it.
Let me see. But yeah, we simply just go to settings. Where am I?
Settings.
Where did I go? Oh no, go to your the top right on your face, like on the little person, just press notification. And then just put mobile for all of them. And then where it says lease, just pick all of them. And yeah, that's pretty much it.
Oh no, I should have clarified that. Let's say like we're dialing. We're like what we're doing right now, but instead of me going through the computer, is it a way for it to send
Download
over
the
to the
app.
cell phone? Oh,
Yeah.
Okay. That's what I gotta do. Okay.
By the way, any feedback on my call?
It's good, man.
Nah, it was good to me. Yeah, especially considering that the guy was firm, bro. Like
Yeah.
there was no real motivation, and you could tell. Like talking with him, he
He was
was
nonchalant.
nonchalant. Yeah, he was like, "All right, if you don't do it, I'll
Somebody
just
else will.
yeah." And then he even brought up, what did he say? The 60,000. He said he'll just fix it up and get 60,000 over the next 5 years or something. I was like, damn.
Yeah,
bro.
because of rentals. So I calculated that fast. 1,200 times 12.
Yeah.
But then I was thinking I should have said, but you don't want to deal with the headache. But he wasn't motivated.
Nah. RE simply.
When he said lawyer, I knew I couldn't just. I was. There was no point of going to the contract with him.
Yeah. Absolutely. No, dude, that call went pretty darn good. How did you know it was a good? It's just right off the ARV. You're like, well, obviously it's 50%, so you're good to go. Anything else, just for the people that are like watching? Anything else that you heard or you saw when you were looking that you're like, because you said you're a
So
buying guy, so
yeah. He said the rent was 1,200, which is pretty good, especially
Mhm.
in Detroit.
Mhm.
And then for the price, 1,200 beats the 1%. If you're at 1,200, you want to be at 120. So it has to be
Yep.
over one. So I didn't really calculate 100% what percent it's on, but
Yep.
once he's at 1,200, the property is not is in good condition. You probably need like 10K repair, 10 to 15K for rental repair. I'm not looking to flip it.
Yep.
And then the ARV, I saw one comp 180, one comp was 174, sold in this month. So,
Mhm.
and then I tried to get him down a little bit just so I can have breathing room. He wasn't moving. So I said, let me just swing at it. Like, I know the market's tough right now. People are not buying, but the election's next week. So might
Yep.
change.
Might change. Might as well have it under contract.
Yeah.
Yeah, good call on that one, man. I like it. I like that call a lot.
I just felt I could have been more stronger because he was like a strong personality. I should have matched it.
Nah,
But maybe I'm overthinking.
Nah,
Yeah.
yeah. I was
You
gonna
got
say.
you got the contract sent.
Yeah.
That's for.
But his price was right. I didn't get him down, like.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was just about to say to you, like you sound like how I sound every time. Like even if I sell a car, I'm still beating myself up. Like, man, I should have just said
I'm
this.
like that.
Yeah, but at a certain point, dude, you just gotta you,
Do it,
you gotta take the W's for W's. It's when you get an L, and it's like look, now I'm pissed off at myself for not locking up that guy that I had.
You can call him right now.
You can call him
And
right
say,
now.
hey, I was just it's no overthinking. Just like I'm
Yeah.
overthinking, you can call him right now. Hey, I was thinking about your property. I was eating dinner or lunch or whatever. I might be able to meet your price. Can you work with me a little bit and can you 27? And then you get him thinking. Or say 25 and then just get him thinking. Because right now he says no.
Yeah.
So now get him to think.
Let's get him thinking.
I'll do it, man.
Yeah, I'll call. Say I was looking at it as a flip. I might be able to rent this out. I saw and but talk about the motivation. Talk about his daughter. Why you not looking? Why trying to sell instead of giving it to your daughter? I know you're thinking about it, but why?
But why?
Call him right now. Don't wait till tomorrow. Just call him. At least you get the no right now instead of going to sleep and say, "Damn, I should have done this."
That's true. Do it, bro. This is the beauty of doing this. Let's go. Let's go.
Let me pull him back up, John.
That's good about calling in a group. We push each other to call.
Yep, 100%, bro.
Let me see if I have more leads. I have a few. If you guys ever have leads or a deal in Milwaukee, just let me know. I have a buyer that buys anything over there.
Really?
Anything. It doesn't even matter. Like, I mean, the numbers have to work, but he just buys at any given time.
Nice. All right.
What are your filters on speed to leads?
I just wanted to be vacant for me, vacant or tenant occupied. And then also condition, full gut or the kitchen remodel. You know, because they have 4 different kinds, right? So those 2.
No cosmetic?
So I do that first, and then once I go through it, because then that's really condensed, right? And then so
Yeah.
once I'm like, I need more leads, then I take off everything except for the fact that it's not on the market and it's not that they're the owner, and then I can go all the rehab conditions. I was just saying it yesterday when I was doing it. I don't mind doing the cosmetic as long as they've lived there for more than 10 years.
Yeah, that's something I do have. I have 6 to 9 over and over.
Yeah. So like, because the thought process that I have behind it is the fact that once you've lived in your house for a long time, like 10, 15, 20, 30 years, you raise your kids, like in your mind, you're like, yeah, it's just a cosmetic job. You know what I mean? But
Okay.
it's like, no, it's not a cosmetic job because I got to make it look like it's 2024 and not
Yeah.
1990. You know what I mean? Like, and you got my point. Like in their mind,
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
just,
yeah.
but from an investor's point of view, no, it's actually a medium rehab. You know, so that cosmetic can throw people off. So that's why I look for how many years they've lived there, whether it's vacant now or not, and then also the reason behind why they're selling.
Jermaine's muted.
Yeah, I know it is.
I was looking at that number as far as like equity. If they owned it less than 6 years, they don't have equity. But you made a good point. Yeah, you made a good point about it needs update if it's
Yeah.
10 years plus. Yeah.
Yeah.
I also
Yeah.
don't look for properties under 3 bedrooms.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's just hard to move the 2 bedrooms. For
Yeah,
me, at least, in my past experience.
Yeah, that's actually a good point there too.
And then I hate the 1 bathrooms, but I have it in there. But I always look at that.
Yeah, yeah. I hope he's not talking to that guy because that would be a good call to listen
Yeah, that'd be
to.
a good call.
Yeah.
Let me hit up Jenny leads.
Jenny's leads.
I'm trying to build a team like them, but not right now.
Yeah, dude, we had one. We got rid of it.
How
I
many
felt
people?
it. I felt it in my heart anyway in the beginning, but at that point we weren't partners yet, and so I was like, all right, man, it's your business, so your call, you know. And we always had the mentality anyway, like, all right, we're building a car, but if we have to, we can skin it down to a motorcycle again, you know. So we
Yeah.
weren't afraid to take the chance, and if if it doesn't work, we don't mind like moving back quick. So what we had was we ended up having. So there's three of us. We ended up getting 4 more acquisitions. We kept one dispo guy, and then we ended up getting like 6 VAs. We were upside down because RJ brought up a good point. It's like, bro, like you should have had 1 acquisition guy and 4 dispo guys.
Yeah. Especially nationwide.
Yeah, 2 acquisition and 4 dispos because the dispo is the hard part. And so like that's where we screwed up on. The other guys weren't really committed. They were more like, yeah, let me give this a shot, you know. And so our VA team fired us. That was the
What?
funniest. Yup.
Why is that?
Well, because I let him do all the training, and then after 3 weeks, I'm like, wait, we keep getting shitty leads. Like these are not leads. I'm like, and how much? I'm like, once again, I'm like, this is your business, not mine. But how much are you paying these guys? You know. Granted, in the beginning, we didn't have to pay them anything because we were doing some of the training for other things for them. So they gave their VAs to us for free. But after 2 weeks, we started having to pay them. And so I told my partner, I'm like, also, I was like, bro, like, why are we paying for shitty leads? Like, how much did you pay them? What if we just go on property leads or speed to lead, all these? We could have used that money for that, you know? And so we looked at the metrics, and one of the guys there, he was the best guy out of all of them, Wayne. And I don't remember the numbers, but let's just assume for a second they get paid $10 a week. Let's just say that, right? So Wayne, 2 consecutive weeks, got paid like $20 instead of 10. So like that's the most that anyone in that team got paid for, right? And everyone knows that. So everyone's like striving to be like Wayne. So I came in one day after me training a few people who actually likes my way of doing things. So I go, all right, guys, good news. Moving forward, everyone's getting paid $20 a week now. Everyone just got a raise. And I was like, heck yeah. I'm like, but here's the thing. You lose a quarter or a dollar, whatever it was, for every shitty leads you give me. It's as simple as that.
It was cold call leads?
Yeah, and I was like, and all you have to do is make sure you give me 1 lead a week, at least 1 lead a week, right? To keep that $20. And then they came back to me like, oh, you brought the morale down, like da 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 da. I'm like, well, if I brought the morale down, then that means I don't really want you guys as part of my team because you're looking at it upside down. I'm like, none of your guys has earned $20. I'm paying everyone $20 right now. All you have to do is do your job and not give me shitty leads.
Yeah.
So what you're telling me, you'd rather start at 10 and work your way up to 20, which none of you guys have done, while giving me shitty leads. I'm like, would you fucking do that?
My question to you is, you think you were a closer back then as good as you are? Not as good as you are now, but were you good enough?
I was good enough.
Yeah? Okay.
I was good
Because I used to have VAs, but I sucked.
Yeah.
I sucked.
Yeah.
The first part of my business, when I started wholesaling, I only started like 6 months ago. No, like 8 months, probably longer. In March. I hired VAs. I just focused on marketing. I learned how to do PPC myself. I learned how to do Facebook leads. I learned how to do all that. But I just sucked at closing. Like I just sucked on the phone until I saw RJ, and then I tried to imitate him. It just wasn't working.
Yeah.
It just wasn't working. So then I just joined Titanium University. Like you will get some laid down deals. Like it's just natural. But and I spend a lot of money on marketing. A lot of money on marketing where I just had to just like let me reset. Marketing is not the problem. I tried everything. When I'm telling you, I tried like 10 different PPL companies, call. Then I went to Facebook leads. And then I like in August I did PPC. But PPC, the problem with PPC, you need to do novation. Like if you don't have novation down, you're missing a lot on a lot of money. Your 1 for 10, 1 for 12, 1 for 15 goes to 1 for 30.
Yeah.
And the PPC is expensive. So I was like, I'm not ready for PPC now. I want a scale where it's me and somebody else where they can handle some part of the business, and then I'm gonna re-enter PPC. Like my PPC is already ready to go. I just need to put money into it.
Really?
It works, but you need novation. Like it's just people are going online to sell it the realtor route, and they see cash offer and they just click on it.
Yeah.
So they're motivated, but their property is pretty good.
Yeah.
So I found myself talking to them a lot more than distressed property. So, and I still don't know how to do novation. I don't have the paperwork for it. I don't want to deal with it. I'm just not comfortable with it.
Yeah, man. I started following RJ February, and I literally for me it just hit.
Yeah.
As soon as I heard that short video, very next phone call, man, I sounded like RJ. It was just like boom, boom. What did he say?
Oh, this is another property.
Yeah, tell him you're on mute, bro. Let's see. All right, let's find the ARV for this guy. Brownsville, Pennsylvania.
I already know the selling point. They're saying next to the water, all this extra stuff.
Yeah.
135 is something active right now. Same 2 years apart. So I gotta be under 135 for sure. I just fixed up. Let me send him this.
Underestimate. No, I hear that. I hear you. That makes sense. I'm using a Google Street View. I'm just looking at the outside of the house. It looks like it needs a little bit of love on the outside, but I'm not sure how up to date this picture is. On the outside, looks like we're gonna have to probably redo the siding, and the windows look like they may need to be replaced, just based off of what I'm seeing online. Okay. Mm. You know, honestly, like, I like your story. I'll be honest with you. If I could sit down with you and just grab a beer and talk about all the things you've seen in this business, that would be great because you have seen it all. And I thought I've seen a lot here in Jersey, but you've definitely seen a lot more over there in Pennsylvania. All right. So, I mean, I looked. Wow. All right. Awesome. All right. Look, Paul, what was the number that you said you wanted? What was the number that you said you wanted? Yeah. Mm. Yeah. No, that makes perfect sense. All right. So, how does
22,000. I might negotiate $500, $1,000. I understand that's where we are, but I'm not gonna take 18,000. I'm telling you that now.
no. I think those people were just being a little too. What's the right word? I just felt like they definitely weren't looking at what you have, and they didn't understand the neighborhood. So, what I'm gonna do? Does 21,000 sound fair?
Pardon me?
Does 21,000 sound fair?
Is 21,000? What about it?
Is that fair? Good. Do we have a deal? If I can do 21.
Yeah. Sure. If you say that, I'll probably take the deal.
All right.
It's a cash deal, yeah.
All right. Perfect. All right. So I have your email here as let's. No.
I'm in my car. I'm over here ready to go into a store.
Oh, okay. All right. When are you going to be home?
Well, it'll go into my phone.
Oh, okay. All right. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to send over an agreement right now. And if you want, well, I don't know if I'll be able to walk you through it on your phone since you're walking to the, you're going to go into the store. All right. Call me when you're out of the store. All right. I'll just put this together. And then once you're outside, we can just walk through it together. Okay.
Okay. So you won't send me an email and I'll look at it when I get out of the store. Is that it?
Yes, sir. And we'll just wrap everything up.
And you'll have a number for me to call you.
Yeah. So actually, my number is. All right, boys. There we go.
Good job.
Yeah. Let's go.
My only feedback: don't get him off the phone. Don't let him get off. Oh, it's only 2 minutes. Don't let him get off. He's too laid back. Don't let him get off.
Don't get off the phone.
No,
All
stay. No, it's only 2 more minutes. Wait with me right here. Take charge. I'm buying 2 more houses this year, and if you leave, I'm spending the money somewhere else. Everybody else is lowballing you already.
Nice. Dude, how much did he want for it?
He wanted 22.
Nice.
Then after that, then he gave it away and said,
I'll take 1,000.
Yeah, I'll take 1,000 off. I said, oh, all right. I don't got to take that.
You're
But yeah, those 2 addresses I sent, they bought properties, similar condition. I'm guessing your condition is bad, right?
Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
As much as
these 2 properties, they bought pretty bad, and they bought it for $30K. So I couldn't find the ARV. I couldn't find a good comp. I just looked at what investors are buying and what condition they're buying at.
Yeah, dude, I was trying.
That's rough.
That whole neighborhood. I'm like, what am I supposed to do?
Yeah.
Well, I found you those 3. Well, at least the sold one. I think it's only 2 blocks away from him, if I'm not mistaken. I think there's 3 blocks.
I couldn't find that on my preview.
And it doesn't have. Oh yeah, no, it is. Bro, it's next block over.
Yeah, I don't know why it didn't pop up.
Yeah, I like to use homes.com. I don't know. I just
oh my god. Realtor.com just actually showed the images.
It's bad, right?
Yo.
Is it bad?
It's bad.
Bad.
Hold on, let me see.
When are these images from?
Well, what's the square footage on it? Put it on the calculator and see.
Man.
You're like, damn.
Dude, no.
Now I'll tell you the other ones were worse.
Question for you guys: in Pennsylvania, aren't you supposed to let them know that you're wholesaling them? I'm not 100%
starting January 1st.
Starting January 1st. Okay.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, they're pretty strict. I can't see the pictures. Wait, is it the same one?
Realtor.com.
Here you go. I'll put it in the chat.
Yeah, I see it here.
That's the second step I do because Realtor.com always have pictures. Most of the time.
I would still lock it up at 21, bro.
Yeah. Look at the properties I sent you, similar condition or worse.
All right.
Yeah, because
Both
that's still a full rehab, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's big though, 1,600 square foot.
Yeah, I know. So when I put it on my calculator, just my ARV on it, and I do like dollar per square footage, which I know a lot of people don't like,
Yeah.
but I do like I put like 3 or 4 different properties, you know. It's coming out to be like 188. That's like my true ARV minus 15% already, 188. But that one got sold for 144. So the one that I sent, and your house is bigger. So let's just say 145, right? Is your ARV? Your full rehab is 60.
Well, you have ARV at 140?
140. Yeah. What's your ARV on it?
I didn't have it that high. I didn't see anything selling for that.
Well,
Let
what
me
about
check
the one?
again.
What about the one that got sold?
Let me see which one you put. I seen one that you put for 84K. Let me see the first one.
Yeah, that's selling right now.
144.
That's literally 2 blocks away, dude.
Yeah. That one's smaller, but it has a extra half a bathroom. It's not the same concept. And then I'm looking at year bill, 1937, that's 17 years apart.
Yeah, but 1920 versus 1937 is not.
Yeah, it's not that much of a. Yeah, it's the same thing.
You know what I mean?
This one has HVAC system. I don't know if you can put HVAC on that one.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know all that information because we couldn't hear the conversation. I'm just going based on what's that.
No, there's no HVAC.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't have it that high. I just think it's a different property.
So what do you think? Like 100,000?
To get your property to this, it's more than 60K for sure. Yeah, I got ARV under 100. It's just a shitty.
You think it's gonna more? You think it's gonna cost more than? Well, I don't know the price point of materials and everything over there.
Yeah, this is the only thing. Like, I just took your advice. Lock it up, right? Worst come to worst.
You'll learn from it.
Yeah.
You can't learn anything if you don't have the products on the shelf.
Exactly.
You know?
Yeah, I got it like at 75K repairs.
75K repairs. What's the rent over there?
Rent, I don't know. Let me see.
1140, bro. You can't really go wrong with 21,000 if that's.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I think it's for sure still a deal.
Probably cost what, 30,000 to fix to get it rent ready.
Yeah.
You locked it up at 21, right?
Yeah, I think you sell it at 29, 30.
Yeah, 29,000 is how I would market it.
Yeah.
21, and well, how much did I say was rent? 1140.
Yeah, so just 1100 to be conservative.
Bro, dude, this is a deal.
Yeah.
I say it's a deal because of this.
And it's right outside Pittsburgh. Yeah, you should be fine.
I think so, because look, I'll share my screen with you. You probably came up with the same conclusion. But look at that, man. You just have to market it to a buy and hold guy.
Yeah.
Right? What was your ARV, Iro?
I didn't have an ARV. I couldn't find anything similar. I just saw what investors are buying for. They're buying for 30.
Yeah, see, this is what I do. Like, I just look at this. Like, these are the 3 that I pulled up, minus the last one. That was from a different deal. And I just go, okay, so what's between that? What's the average square footage? Multiply it by the square footage, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Yeah, see, look, 136. See, 160.
How many wait, where did you get this calculator first?
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. What calculator is this, bro?
Bro, it's the same thing as it's the same
She don't have all that.
I know she does it. I just add it because that's what I'm used to.
Yeah.
So I add this. So what I do is like I'll look up like the 3 like comps that I have, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I'm doing the same thing as what we're doing with PropStream, because with PropStream
Yeah.
we'll automatically calculate it for you with the
Yeah,
ARV.
yeah.
So I'm just so used to homes.com that like it's quicker for me to do it this way. So I do it here. I'm like, okay, 160 is the ARV, which that one property got sold for 144, right? Which that one
Yeah.
has half a bathroom. So then my ARV here would be 136. If I want to be conservative, 130. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
If I want to be extra conservative, even if it's at 100,000, dude, like I'm sure you can get that rent ready with $30,000, or let's say 40,000. Dude, you're at 1.5%. Your all-in number is 71. You get it appraised at 100. You do the Burr method. You cash out, refi that sucker. You pull $80,000. You get it's a free house for a buy and hold investor.
Yeah.
You get what I mean? So I would market this as 1% rule crusher plus a free house with a Burr method. Let's see if your phone doesn't ring.
So here goes the thing. This is another problem. Now, like, all right, I get this thing signed. I don't have time to even talk to buyers, bro. Like, legit.
Yeah. Well, that's
Well,
when
you have to figure it out. What's the next thing?
Yeah.
No, it's time. I guess I got to find a person that JVs in this area.
Yep. Either JV it. You can JV it with Jenny and them, since you're part of that group. You can JV it with me if it makes sense, which sounds like it makes sense. Whatever it is.
All right, let me get it locked up, Caesar, and then we'll talk about this
But
one.
call those two properties, because those are investors that
That's
bought for $30K.
That's what I was gonna say. Skip trace those properties first, so you don't even have to JV, and just be like, "Yo, I noticed that you're buying properties there. I got one, a pretty sweet deal," and then I would market the same way, like I just said, dude.
Okay. All right.
And just say, hey, I saw you bought that one for $30K. I got mine under that, 29, better condition.
Yep. That's what I was gonna say too. Yeah. That's absolutely right.
I know people hate this, but I actually love it because they're speaking my language.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna call this gal. I might need you guys help on getting the.
Wait, what'd you say?
It's a
How did
duplex.
you see what 512 looked like before?
Preview.
Oh, okay.
Preview shows me. So it shows me before and after too.
Nice.
For some certain properties.
Yeah, bro. I'm gonna have to get my hands on Privy.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask. I might have to do that one of these days, Ira. Have like a quick 15-20 minute call with you and show me how to use Privy.
Yeah, it's pretty dope. Let me see.
Yeah, the way that you're using it, it's powerful.
Yeah. Is my screen sharing?
Yeah.
Look.
Please leave your message for 817724.
And then also I can do this, and I can see what property. So they had this as a comp, but it had 2 bathrooms.
This time.
And also I can see the area. So your house is right here. This one 165, 2 bathrooms. So if this person does a full gun and adds a bathroom, he can go to 165. Then I got this 24K. Let's see the conditions on it.
What was I gonna say? Ira, I think I'm gonna take your screen off.
Oh, the
I don't
address.
know. Couldn't speak there for a second. I don't know on YouTube if I can share like addresses. That's the problem.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah, my bad. That's why so far I've only been sharing just like the what's the word that I'm looking for? Just the calculator.
Yeah. Okay.
But yeah, dude, Jermaine, I would definitely call those buyers first, bro. Like the ones that Iro gave you, especially the
Okay.
one on your other deal earlier too.
Yeah. Let me see.
Go back to the private chat and grab those addresses and skip trace that guy.
Okay. Well, I'll get it done. Send this guy his contract right now.
Supposed to call this lady back, so hopefully she calls back. Yeah, Hyro, one of these days, man, like if you don't mind, like I'd love for you to just show me how to work Preview, how you use it.
Yeah, I got you.
We'll do like a Zoom call or a Google Meet, whatever. And then if you don't mind, dude, like I'd love to pick your brain on that one.
Yeah, just let me know.
Yeah, because we had
Not always around, but I think I'm gonna be around all week. I got the week off of work.
Okay, cool.
So I use Preview, the prop stream, and Zillow. I never use Homes. I didn't even know that was a website. But I gotta look into that. Because you got this 144 and I didn't even get that. But Preview does comp for similar properties. So like the 144 was just one story. It would never pick it up on Preview because this one was 2 stories.
Oh, what's yours was yeah, it was 2 stories, huh?
Yeah. So it just picks up like identical.
Yeah.
But flippers sometimes don't think that way. So homes might be better. Because I have a buyer that he just looks at single family homes and just bedroom, bathroom, and that's it. He don't even look at the year. Bedroom, bathroom, and square feet, and that's it.
Yeah. So my 99 and my 85 is actually more like it.
Yeah. Now, if you add an extra bathroom, if he doesn't read a full gut, now the ARV goes up. But you also have to look at how many people are buying in the area.
Yep. That's true.
You should be fine. It's right outside Pittsburgh. You should be fine.
I think so too, man. With a 1.6% on the rental return.
Yeah, it should be fine. Easily.
Plus you get all your money back and then some on the Burr method.
I'll be right back.
You just have to find a buy and hold buyer. Fee, new here. What's going on? What's going on, bro? We're just few folks who just wants to make a little bit of cash on a Sunday. So we're just calling, using this platform to really just grow with each other and inspire each other. So Jermaine and Hyro are just, sometimes it gets a little lonely making calls on your own. So when you hop on here, it's an open space. We give feedbacks and we just learn together.
Yeah.
That's pretty much it.
Let me see if I can call this lead.
Oh, I might lock this guy up, actually. David. Where is he?
I'm about to go pick up my brother soon.
Nice. Do your thing, man. You can hop off anytime.
He viewed the contract. He didn't sign.
Which one is this one? Oh, you're talking about your guy?
Yeah, I just
Yeah.
got a notification.
Yeah, but he's not going to sign because he's got to give it to his. You need that anyway, right? To his,
Yeah, for sure. Let me make this call.
to his realtor. $125. 40, yeah.
I'll be right back, boys.
Yeah, do your thing.
Please leave your message for
Damn.
414.
Double dial.
Please leave your message for 414.
What's that?
No, I can't lock this guy up. This is way too high.
What is a follow up?
Yeah, he's been texting me. He's like, if you pay $10,000 more, I'll sell you my place. He gets $400 a month. Let me just run the numbers here. Yep, not gonna work.
Hello?
Hey, is Ray there?
Who's calling?
This is Hyro. You entered some information and you want to sell your property on Keiko's Way?
Yeah, it's currently listed, man. What's going on?
Oh, it's listed.
It is, yeah.
How much is it listed for?
Well, first of all, let me ask. What is your name? I didn't even get the name. What's your name?
Hyro.
Where are you calling from, Hyro?
JR Investment. You put some information online that you want to sell? Probably an ad or something?
Yeah, man. It's probably a lot more than what you guys do. Okay.
I mean, we flip properties. Is it in good condition? Does it need work?
It's a $2 million home.
I mean, I own them.
It was less than a year ago. It's perfect. Yeah. Perfect.
Oh, it's perfect. So there's no work to be done. Oh, so there's no money to make.
Yeah,
Okay. All right. No worries.
Appreciate the phone call, man.
No, you too. Bye-bye. Yeah, I'm done.
Yep, that's not a good one.
Listed.
Yeah.
It's beautiful.
What?
Though. I actually have $1 million rental. I hate when people say that. It's not that hard to get.
Yeah, exactly.
Like,
Nice. Where's your rental at, if you don't mind me asking?
it's in Jersey, Bayonne.
Oh, nice.
That was the first one I bought. It was the dumbest decision I ever made.
Yeah. How's up?
Yeah, yeah. Conventional loan. Just bought it to cash flow. I'm breaking even.
Really?
Yeah, I want to sell it, but if I put it on the market, I just lose money.
Mm-hmm.
Not lose money, but I'll make like 60K, but it's not worth it.
Yeah, yeah.
And the tenant's upstairs. It's a duplex. The tenant upstairs is the worst. She still haven't paid, and it's the second, third.
No way.
Yeah, it's a headache.
That is no bueno.
My mortgage on that's like 7,000.
No way.
Yeah, my overhead on that's insane. That's why I want to sell. It's the worst decision I ever made.
Wow.
There's not a lot of information out there when you get into real estate.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I'll sell it soon though. Not soon, but like 5 years, something.
How long ago did you get it?
2022. It was a new build too.
Got it.
But I learned a lot from it.
Yeah.
If it wasn't because of that, I would never got into wholesaling, to be honest.
Really?
Yeah, because I was like, rentals cannot be it. Like $200 cash flow is nothing. How am I gonna get rich off this?
Yep, yep.
So then I just kept researching like how do people do it, and then somehow I got into wholesaling. But it was like the wrong situation. 2022, everybody was wholesaling,
Yep.
so anything was a deal. And then I was calling like on Zillow like for owner, and I was just scared to call. It was just a bad experience. So then I quit, and then I got back into it this year.
Got it.
He just viewed the document. Let me give him a call.
That's how you do it. Let me take this shit out my leads. That lead listed.
Hey, Paul.
Hi.
What just happened?
Wow.
What just happened?
Just call him back. Call him back.
What
He probably pressed it by mistake.
Yep, yep, yep.
Yeah, it's looking like he's gonna ghost you.
Your call has been forwarded to an audit.
I don't know what that was. It's like he said something and then bye.
Yeah, he heard your voice, and then just call him in a couple hours. I'll call him tomorrow. I never called on a Sunday, but I got a contract, hopefully.
Dude, I in the beginning of the live, that was my intro. I was like, I've been seeing people posting, asking like, do you call on Sundays? Or people like DM me, do you call on Sundays? So I'm like, Really, what's the difference between a Monday and a Sunday? Sun rises, sun sets. Like, things still happen in between. You're still going to get a bunch of no's. You're still going to get people going, why are you calling me on a Sunday?
Yeah.
Hey, man, I'm like, I'm respectful of your time. If Sunday's day of the Lord for you, what's a good time for me to call you tomorrow? You know what I mean? Like, there's
Yeah.
nothing wrong with that. But I'm pretty sure there's someone sitting there at their house going, I need to sell this house. You know, so like, why
Mhm.
not, right?
Yeah.
Like, dude, if you like football, like if it's on halftime, pick up the phone, call a couple of people. What's halftime? Like 15 minutes?
Yeah. Especially if you're working during the week.
Dude, exactly, bro. Like, that's when people are like, so I have gotten phone calls before because like I reach people, like I respond to like Facebook posts, you know, people like get back at me on Facebook and then we'll talk and I'm like I don't have time. I'm like W2 and I'm like, all right, man, like where are you located? Oh, I'm in California or in the West Coast. I'm like, you have kids? No. Like, what time do you start driving to work? 8 o'clock. Because they're a 9 to 5 job. I'm like, okay. I'm like, what are you doing from 5 to 8 then?
Exactly.
You know? But then also, some to their point, some of them are like just doing their backyard. They're like, well, people are asleep. I'm like, well, they're not asleep in Florida. They're not asleep in Texas. And then now they're
Yeah.
like, oh, like I didn't even think about that. So then it's like, yeah, then because that's what I did, man. When I first started, bro, I'm on the phones at 5:30, 5:15, because it's 8:15 in Florida. And so the way I did it, I was like 5:15 to 6:30 was my Florida, 6:30 to 8 o'clock was my Texas, and then 8 o'clock to 9:30 was all my West Coast.
Yeah.
And then by the time 10 o'clock hits, my 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. were my studying time. That's when I would just take in as much content as possible, follow people, call some of the people within the area, see if I can have lunch with them and just pick their brains. That was my 10 to 2, was literally just for growth. And then 2 p.m., I'm back on phone calls again. Why? It's 5 o'clock in Florida. People are at home. You know what I mean? And then I would work my way back again to the West Coast. So 2 to 3:30 or 2:15 to 3:30 was Florida. 3:30, which is what, 5:30 in Texas, right?
Yeah.
So 3:30 to 5 p.m. was all Texas, and then anything after 5 p.m. all the way till 8 p.m. was my Colorado, whatever it was.
So you don't call 10 to 2?
Not necessarily, unless it's a PPC and it came in. If it's a lead, it's a lead. I'm calling no matter what.
That makes sense.
Yeah. You know,
that makes sense.
Now, am I saying don't call from 10 to 2? Absolutely not, man. Like, I call from 10 to 2 now, but when I first started, my studying was very important.
Yeah, right? Yeah, for sure.
So that's why I broke it up that way. I'm not going to reach, the chance of me reaching anyone while they're at work is slim anyway. So for me, it was more valuable to learn something new so that at 2 o'clock I can use whatever I learned and start implementing it. You know what I mean?
Makes sense. Yeah.
Because that's just how my brain works, man. When I learn something, I want to implement it right away.
Yeah.
As soon as possible. Don't overthink it. Just do it. Like when I used to be in the insurance game, we had this thing called R2A2. So whenever we shared a win, I always ask people like, well, what's your R2A2 on it or your R1A1? So R2A2 is you recognize a key idea. You can relate to that key idea. How do you assimilate that key idea into your daily activities? And then 3, your action, right? So once you recognize an idea, how do you relate to it? How can I implement it right away? And when do I implement it? It's now. Action is always now. It's not tomorrow. It's not next week. It's not when I learn more about it. It's like you already got the key idea. Use it. Boom.
Yeah.
And then you learn as you go. And so that's why I did that 10 to do. It's simply just for studying.
That's cool.
But that's just me. That was my business plan. Everyone's a little different.
East Coast, I can't call in the morning,
No, you cannot.
but I can call later
You
after
can call
8.
later.
Yeah,
That's what I'm
yeah,
saying.
yeah,
You have till 11 p.m. to call.
yeah.
You know what I mean? I don't mind calling someone at 8:15 p.m. right after dinner.
Yeah.
I stop calling at 8:30. That's my for me. Some people still call after.
I stopped calling like at 7:30, but I didn't think about time zone at all.
Yeah. So when you think about time zones, now all of a sudden you can manipulate it. You know what I mean? Now you're like,
yeah.
oh, now I actually have more time in the day that I didn't think of.
Yeah. Okay.
See, there you go. You just got a key idea. Now you're already thinking it, right? You're
Yeah, I'm already thinking like
you're
that's
like
6
okay,
hours.
yeah, like how do I relate to that? How can I assimilate? Now it's just a matter of when are you going to take action to it? You know what I mean? Are you going to implement it tomorrow? Are you going to implement it Tuesday? You know what I mean? Like that's how, man, when I was in sales, that's how I always improved myself, and people that I trained that became managers, that's how they improve themselves. Because like, dude, what's the point of a key idea if you don't relate to it, if you don't
And you don't
assimilate to it, and if you don't take action? You know? Because then it's just a piece of information.
Makes perfect sense. I mean, look, bro, even what you did last night, you sent out that text. I hopped on the stream. I was like, all right, you know what? Let me just buy these leads. What's gonna kill me, you know?
Yeah, that's right. That is true.
Now I'm possibly gonna have a deal locked up.
Heck yeah, man.
Let's just hope.
I'm just
if
putting
not, on to the next.
Yeah.
Don't even think about it. Don't even think about it. Just hand that lead off to somebody and just somebody else can work it. Or call it from a different, but he knows your voice, but
it's called SW Cube. Have you ever heard that?
Nah.
Some will, some won't. So off to the next one.
Some will, some say it again.
Some will, some won't. So what?
So what? I like that.
Yeah. Yeah, bro. I'm full of these fucking one-liners bullshit.
Bro, I heard you say something last night. You said I'm not a baker, so I don't like to sugarcoat things.
Yeah.
He uses that a lot.
Yeah. But bro, it opens people up, man.
Yeah.
It does,
bro. It's like it opens people up. Yeah.
Oh, man.
And I don't know how people do it, but like those are the things where like I heard that from this guy John. Dude, straight up killer. Just a closer. He does a lot of sub-2 creative financing. I'm one of these days I'm gonna have him hop on the call on a live. He actually asked me already anyway. But I got it from him, dude. When I first started, like I met him at a meetup. It's like, oh yeah, I do my live on Facebook. I'm like, okay, cool. So while I'm making phone calls, I'm just listening to him. And I heard that. I was like, oh, I'm not a baker, huh? I'm like, that's a good line. The very next phone call, yo, I'm no baker. I like to sugarcoat things. And then the guy just opened up, and I'm like, heck yeah, let's go.
Yeah.
That's my hustle now. You know? That's all there is to it, dude. I don't overthink things, man. Don't get me wrong. There are times when I do. And then someone just needs to slap me on the face, be like, bro, you're overthinking it. I'm like, okay.
Do you guys dispo on weekends?
I don't know. That's a Tom question. Tom does the dispo. I think he'll do it on a Saturday. Tom,
not on Sunday.
Yeah, Sundays is that's his Zen day. So let me call.
I think I'm gonna hop off.
Yeah, Iro, thank you, man. Thanks for hopping on, brother. Appreciate it.
Dude, there's
be back tomorrow. If
Hey,
you guys
drop
get
your
on.
number. Drop your number on the private chat, man.
Uh,
So you can connect, man.
For sure. Because
yeah,
Hyro, there's
just text me. Yeah.
a lot of little things you dropped, bro. That was huge.
Dude, huge, man.
Yeah, and I don't come from sales. It's just I know people. I'm a manager too, so I just manipulate situations. Like,
Bro,
yeah, I just,
he dropped some knowledge today. I'll tell you, I'm gonna go back to this live call and you know try to go back to some of the things that you said, because you said some things that are like, oh, that's so true.
Yeah. For
all right,
sure.
appreciate you guys.
It was the
All right,
problem. I'm taking over your problems.
Mhm.
That's
Yeah.
right. I like that.
All right.
All right, cool,
All right,
man.
brother.
Tyra, appreciate
Good
it.
one. Yeah, it's
I'm
getting
gonna-
to about that time.
Yep, I'm gonna make this one last phone call, and I think I'm gonna call it a day too.
Yeah,
So
I gotta
this
start
is-
meal prepping.
Oh, nice. You meal prep?
Yeah.
That's good stuff, man.
Hello.
Hello, is this Roger?
Yes, it is.
Roger, good afternoon. My name is Caesar. I think you inputted some information on my website. Looks like you're looking to sell your property on Holy Cross out in Baltimore.
Yeah.
Great. Are you still looking to sell that property?
Yeah, can you give me a buzz back tomorrow? I'm kind of busy right now.
Oh, absolutely, man. I always respect people's time. So what's a good time for me to call you back tomorrow?
Around this time.
Around this time? Okay. I'll call you around this time tomorrow. Oh, actually, you know what? Do you mind if I call you like half an hour earlier?
Yeah, that'd be fine.
Okay, I'll give you a call half an hour earlier tomorrow, and then I'll text you my information as well, if you don't mind, just so that you have my info, and then you can pick up my call tomorrow when I call. Okay.
Okay.
All right, brother. Have a good one.
Yours then. Bye-bye.
Nice.
All right, good stuff.
Yeah. Well, dude, Jermaine, thank you very much. I really appreciate you, bro. I'm glad that you finally got on.
Yeah,
Glad.
man.
Yeah. And
Thank
bro,
you for having me. Thank you for the push.
bro, and I got to learn some stuff from you too. Like you said, you've done this. You've sold multiple properties before, not properties, but deals. So
Yeah,
definitely
yeah.
want to
That's.
one of these days.
I feel like what's interesting.
Hmm.
I try my best to not even think about those days now. Funny enough, because I've realized things were just easy back then. Like, because everybody says Dispo in Jersey is horrible, but at that time at least, I have to disagree. Oh, that's him calling. Oh, hold on. Hey, what's up, Paul?
For whatever reason, I couldn't pull up what you sent me. Will you tell me what you sent?
Okay, so I sent the contract, and I wanted to walk through it with you while you were on the phone. Do you have a computer that you use, or do you do everything on your phone?
On my phone, but you can tell me a little bit about it.
Okay, so basically, it's just an agreement stating that today we're agreeing for you as a seller, Paul Cooley, and my company, Made Simple Real Estate, that we're going to purchase the property. Okay, and it also has a legal description. The purchase price is $21,000. That's what we agreed upon, and we would be closing on or before December 2nd, if that's okay with you. I didn't get an opportunity to actually talk to you about that part.
Okay, and let's see, when's the time for the closing? That's fine, but I'm just asking, why does it take that long?
No, it doesn't have to take that long. I just wanted to, since we didn't actually speak. Okay. No, like I said, since we didn't actually speak about it, I just wanted to give you more than enough time. I wasn't sure if you needed to move anything out of that house. I just wanted to make sure that we were on the up and up on that part. So if you would like for me to modify it, I can. Okay.
Is someone going to come and inspect the house first?
Yes. So I partner with some local investors. What's going to end up happening, we're going to have probably a contractor or two walk through the house and just draw up the numbers for me, and we'll just go from there. So the first thing I need to do is just sign so I can send this off the title. And once I just need to have this sent off to the title company. Yeah, so once I have your signature, then we can get the process going.
When does somebody come through the house?
Honestly, it's gonna probably be in next week, most likely. Yeah.
Okay, well, what I want to do then? Probably Thursday of next week. I can get to Pennsylvania. But I'm in North Carolina.
Okay.
So I'll be in Pennsylvania when I get there. The day I get there, I probably can't get the grounds on that day, but I'll call you, and hopefully between now and then, figure out where I can get that information on my phone. How's that?
Well, the whole thing is I still want to get the title process started.
I can understand that, but
yeah.
If we're gonna agree on everything, what's the 1 week on getting the title process started? That's not any big deal. It's not even a whole week.
Check my comments.
Okay. So, is there a lockbox on the house at least?
No.
No. Okay.
It's locked.
Okay.
I have to have somebody there for somebody to get in.
Okay. All right. Because the whole thing is, no matter what, I understand what you're saying about like it's not even a week, but just so you understand, title does take some time to clear.
Yeah, I'm not concerned. You mentioned that it didn't have to be as long as December 2nd. I'm not concerned if it's another week or two. So if we're talking about 5 days rather than today, what's that going to hand? I don't care if it adds 2 more weeks.
Okay. All right. So, all right, Paul. I hear you. I guess the whole thing is, I'm just basing off of what I'm hearing from you right now. Go ahead, talk to me.
Okay. Number one, I don't know why I want to sign an agreement, a sales agreement, until somebody is on an offer that I don't know if when they go through, they're going to tell you something. It may not be an offer. I don't know. I prefer that I go there, somebody goes in and looks at the property, and they tell you if it's worth that price, and then excuse me, then we sign the papers, and that's it. It's just a process of what needs to go through.
Okay. So look, and I'm not.
I'll call you when I get to Pennsylvania. How's that?
All right. So, Paul, I'm just letting you understand the reason that I'm saying what I'm saying on my side, and I completely understand what you are saying. You stated that the other people, you felt a little disrespected when they said 18,000 and all the other numbers that they did. And I felt as if the only way to really respect you is by giving you what you wanted. Yeah.
to your mom about 22 minutes, 21. Okay. It's not very important what we say or what I sign until somebody goes through and gives you what information you need. And I'm sure it's somebody you have a relationship with. But I'll be up there next week and I'll call you. How's that?
All right, Paul. Like, all right. So look, trust me. I hear you. You sound like a guy that likes to be a little bit more upfront, personal. The whole thing is for me, the sales agreement just allows for me to open up title, do the title research, right? I don't want to really end up going through this and then.
Not concerned about that because it's just me and my wife, and I gotta pay some property taxes, but that all will go to closing. As a matter of fact, my next trip to Pennsylvania, I was going to do that anyway. So, I could either pay it or have it done at closing. I'm not concerned about none of that. You understand?
Okay.
I mean, but you have to be on your end. I do understand that, but you can confirm that through the courthouse without the title company. I mean, there's technical things your title company needs to do for you, but for the basic information you need to know that I'm legitimate on my end, it's not that difficult.
Yeah.
But I'll call you next week when I get there. How's that?
All right, Paul. Just like you, I'm no baker. I don't like to sugarcoat things. I said, just like you, I'm no baker. I don't like to sugarcoat things.
You have a process, and Jermaine, I understand that 100%. Okay.
All right.
Okay, we'll talk next week. Thanks anyway. You've probably been the most pleasant person that I've had to talk to about this stuff with all these calls I'm getting. Okay.
All right.
Thank you. Bye.
All right, Paul. Bye. That man got cold feet quick.
That man got cold feet quick. Yep, exactly. So I just use RJ's line.
Mm-hmm.
It was just like, hey, I don't send anyone out there until I get into agreement. Reason being is I did it before. I took the time, spent money. It takes money and time to send my contractors out there, get a couple of bids, yada yada yada. And then I did it, and then the seller went with another investor. I've learned my lesson in the past. So my business model is we get an agreement. Once I know you and I agree to purchase that property, that's when I start doing my work, because otherwise I'm not protected.
Yeah.
And they're like, oh, well, you don't need to worry with me about that. Like, my handshake is strong as an oak tree. That's exactly what the guy said. And he went with another buyer. So Paul, you said you wanted, everyone was giving you lowball 18. I'm giving you $3,000 more than everyone else. If you don't mind me asking, what's up with the cold feet? Because I think that question, though, is because then he might just be afraid that if he signs, that means he's relinquishing the deed over to you.
Oh, okay.
That's what he might be afraid of. Like, I'm just assuming, right? So for me, I would just ask, hey, by the way, just curious, man. I gave you the highest offer out of everyone. What's the holdup?
What is the holdup? Yeah.
Right.
No, that makes sense.
Like, please help me understand. And then he might tell you, oh, well, I don't want to hand over the deed over. Oh, well, we're not doing that. This will just allow me to open title, and then I can send my guys out there, right? And then walk him through the process. Maybe he doesn't understand the full process.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Then you can go back to like, yeah, man, once we get an agreement, I open title, and then what I'm going to do is I'm going to send a few of my contractors out there. I'm going to obviously coordinate those times with you, but I'm going to send a few of my guys out there, make sure that everything we discuss is up to par. right? I don't want to be like, oh, it's only going to cost me 10,000 to fix. All of a sudden, foundation is off. This is off. This is that. So I need to send my guys out there to confirm that everything you discuss represents the current condition of the house.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Because there's a lot of reasons why he went cold feet. We don't know what that is.
What that is, yeah.
Yeah. And then as far as him going Thursday, okay, great, Paul. Let's get an agreement. So now my job between now and Wednesday is to schedule for Thursday. I don't have my contractors calendar. They might be busy on Thursday. So if they can't do it on Thursday, I'll always give you a 24-hour notice. So in that way you can head over there and take a look at it. You know what I mean? To show the property.
All right. Look, Caesar, I'm gonna drop that guy's information in the chat.
Oh yeah. Private chat.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
So, because I don't know if I'm gonna be able to hit him up. Like I don't even know if he'll answer on Tuesday. You know, like I'm off on Tuesday, but
oh,
I don't
gotcha.
know what that's gonna look like. So if anything, you can try your hand at him and see what happens. You know,
Bro, I think you got him, man.
Yeah.
You just need to figure out what's with the cold feet.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Once you know what that is, you got it. And just explain to him the process. Because I feel like the process wasn't explained.
Oh, okay.
Right?
Yeah.
So that's why, I mean, you've heard my calls many times. That's why I always say, hey, like, these are the next steps.
These are next steps, yeah.
Right? Like, once we sign the agreement. By the way, Paul, the agreement doesn't mean I own the house. The agreement just saying that, hey, I'm purchasing that property. That being said, I still need to do what? My due diligence. I'm not going to do my due diligence unless we're in agreement.
Fair enough.
Right? So once we sign that purchase and sale agreement, that's when I'm going to go ahead and open title. You're right. Title, it may take a day, 2 days, or it may take 14 days. I don't own the title company. Right? So it's going to take the title. So between now and the closing date, I'm going to open title, do my due diligence, and then I'm going to send my contractors out there. Right? I'm an investor. I got to get the lowest bid so that way I can make a little bit, right? Because I want to make sure I pay you that $21,000.
Okay.
Yeah. So I think you just give him a call, quick 10-minute, and just ask him, hey, just help me understand. Like, I offer you $3,000 more than anyone. You kind of said that, but you said it in a different way. So just be direct with them now. I offered you $3,000 more than anyone. I think you feel, you're getting a good deal out of this. Otherwise, you wouldn't drive out there on Tuesday. So just curious, Paul, like what was the, if you don't mind me asking, what's the holdup on it? Like why were you hesitant to sign an agreement? And then just let him explain. Because from there, you can go about it any way you want to.
Anyway, yeah. All right.
You know that. So I think, yeah, you give him a call tomorrow and just do that. Because you don't want that guy driving out there on Tuesday for no reason either.
No, he's heading up on Thursday.
Oh, Thursday. Yeah. Thursday. Whatever it is, you know what I mean? And then just explain to him your process. I don't send anyone out there until I'm under agreement. And here's the reason why, Paul.
Yeah. Here's the reason why. Yep.
And just tell, hey, I've had this experience. And then just use RJ's experience on it. But cool, man. I know you got to get going. Do your thing. I'm going to make one last phone call. This lady called me back. So
awesome, bro.
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to hop on the phone and listen.
Oh, okay, cool.
Right,
yeah.
bro.
Whatever you want.
All right.
Yeah. Let him in.
Have a good one. Peace.
Hello.
Hey, Carol. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. Are you out and about on this wonderful Sunday?
We're watching football.
Oh man, I don't want to get between you and football. Who are you watching? Who's your?
It's fine. Right now we're watching Philadelphia. We're Philadelphia, and who is the other one? The Jacksonville Jaguars.
Oh, Philly against Jacksonville.
Yeah.
Which
Yeah.
who are
So
you?
listen, I don't know who I'm rooting for. I just scream whenever everybody runs.
Got it.
I don't really have
Got it.
But what I was going to tell you is we've already had a couple of offers on the house from other investors, and they're lowballing us.
Uh-oh.
So I just don't know. I don't know what it's going to look like for you. And are you really in California?
I am in California, but two of my business partners, so it's just a small operation. We buy properties all across the nation, mainly Texas, Florida, Ohio. Unfortunately, I am in the communist country of California, and my two other partners are the smart ones.
Well, but I was going to say, I know a lot of California people are looking to move to Texas.
Yep.
But our land, I have 2.3 acres with a stocked catfish pond. And my actual mobile home was built in 1989. So it's older. Okay? But it's got a new roof from 2021. It's got new appliances. So it's got a new water heater, a new oven, a new dishwasher, a new garbage disposal. All of those things are less than 2 years old. And so we were looking for a price point, a certain price point, okay? Because when I have to leave, I have to find someplace else to live, and I still owe $30,000 on this mobile home and this land, okay? So when I leave and move, I want to be able to have enough money for myself, and I have, of course, have to pay off the $30,000, and then I want to walk away with $200,000 because here's the deal. My husband was married before me, and when he died, he had two stepdaughters in his first marriage, 2 daughters in his first marriage, which are my stepdaughters. They get half of whatever I sell on the house. So I'm only going to get $100,000 if I sell it for 2, you know?
Yeah.
Or 230. And all my investors are telling me, all the ones I've talked to, no, there's no way. We're coming in way lower than that. So I think what we're going to have to do is just list it with a realtor to get the price points that we want, you know?
Yeah, yeah. Wait, so Carol, let's see. This one's on East Red Deer Road, right?
Yes, that's correct.
Okay, so it's a mobile home.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so it's not a duplex, so that's good. For some reason, I
No.
talked to a few people yesterday, and somehow I wrote it down. So let me see. Give me 1 second. Okay, so your magic number, you're looking to get 230 out of it. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Got it. Okay. And then
Now, the guy that came out yesterday, I'm gonna let you know what he said.
what did he say?
He looked at it. He said it's gonna need $80,000 worth of upgrades. Okay. Because both of the bathrooms have to be redone. And then I think he was looking at the flooring. I'm not sure. And of course, it needs a new coat of paint. So, you know, all of that. So, like I was telling the real estate lady, I said an investor could come in here and spend $10,000 and have both of the bathrooms redone. You know, that's easy. You know. So.
Got it. Okay.
I don't know. I just don't know how feasible it is, but that's our goal. You know, that's the price range I have to meet.
That's the price range you have to meet. Okay. Do you have any wiggle room on that 230 at all, or is that the lowest that you'll go?
That's the lowest I have to go because, like I said, I want to be able to have $100,000 to walk away with so that I can afford to buy another home.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because, you know, if I walk away with less than 230, then I'm looking at less than $100,000 because whatever I get off the 30,000 comes right off the top, and then I have to split the rest of it in half.
Yeah.
His daughters get half, and I get half.
Yeah. Yeah.
So that's the sticky part, you know. But
Yeah.
I know people would come in here and jump on that. Anybody that wants land, because we are back. If you saw where our property is, anybody that walks onto my property goes, "Oh my God, this is so great back here." You're like off away from everything, but you're like 10 or 15 minutes from the city, but you're in the country and it's very secluded. And we've got big, huge oak trees, and it's just it's beautiful. I mean, there's so much that if somebody's looking for that, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. How big is the lot again?
2.3.
2.3 acres, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
2.3 acres. And then in the mobile home that you have, is that a single wide or is that a double wide?
No, it's a double wide, and it has a custom build on the back that adds about the total square footage on it is around 2,000, a little over 2,000 square feet. And so it's really 4 bedrooms, with a den, a living room, a dining room, the kitchen, fully enclosed back porch, and then of course a front deck, a front porch.
Okay, so it's a
and
four.
The front overlooks.
So it's a 4 bedroom. How many bathroom?
2.
So it's a 4-2. And it's a mobile home, right? You said 4-2. Okay, give me a second. I'm just looking at some
game room on the outside. It's like an outbuilding, and it's about, I would say, it's probably maybe 600 to 800 square feet on that outbuilding, and it's a game room. It looks like a little barn, Ulrich shed that somebody built, and it's got a pool table in it, and just all the bells and whistles that make it look like a little club room,
Yeah.
And it's got a bathroom. It's got a half bathroom in it. It's a toilet with a sink.
Gotcha. Okay. Now I know you said that you came up with a 230 because of what you need. But do you know how much houses are selling around that area? Have you guys looked at your comps yet?
Well, the closest comp that they could find, this is what I'm hearing from everybody, is 264.
Yep, that's what I was gonna get at.
So
yep.
That's the closest comp they could find.
Got it.
They're not liking me. They're not liking me because they're not wanting to go for the 230, because then that doesn't give them profitability brand or whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
And so, yeah.
Have you?
And I understand all that, but I didn't want to waste your time.
No, I appreciate it. I really appreciate that.
Yeah.
No, I get it. Ever consider going with a realtor and putting it on the market? Because that's probably where you're gonna get the biggest bang for your buck.
Yeah, and that's what we talked about. It's just I don't know how fast we'll sell because of the time of year that it is. But I think if we have it at a good price point, I think we could find a buyer for it. I don't know. But yeah, we have not signed any paperwork with the realtor, but we have talked to the realtor.
Yeah.
And she wants to put it on the market for $297 just because of everything that she sees when she came out there,
$297, huh?
And so yeah, that's what she said, $297, because she's looking at the whole property is fenced in, okay, and it has an electric access gate with a key punch pad, okay, and then just being backed off away from everything and all the mature trees, and then the pond, and then it's got 3 carports, it's got a hay shed, because we used to have chickens and rabbits, but when my husband died, I got rid of all the animals. But it's got a little hay shed that's kind of like a small barn thing, and then it's got the game room, and then of course it's 4 bedrooms, 2 baths. But,
yeah.
She was going to price it at $297, knowing that somebody's going to underbid it, or how that goes.
Yeah.
So she doesn't necessarily think it'll sell for $297, but she wants to put it on the market for $297.
Yeah, which you'll play the long. Which you'll play the long game.
Everybody will bid low on it.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Or you can go low and then everyone will bid up on it and you'll move quicker. I always say I'm not in the business of babysitting. I'm in the business of moving. So yeah. So I don't think.
She had said.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, I don't think it's a good fit for you. Do you? Yeah.
No, because if you think about it, if I can only sell that property for $260, after I pay all the closing costs when I sell it, I'm going to be down to $230.
It's not.
Yeah, and then so what am I going to do? Like, pay you the $230? I take care of all the headaches and earn $0. That's not going to work. You know what I mean?
No, that's not a good business opportunity at all.
No, it's not. I'm sure you wouldn't do it.
No, and I totally totally understand that. I just wanted to reach out to as many people as possible so I could get a good understanding of what it's worth, the actual value of it, and know what I can do with it, because of course I want to, move as soon as possible. I really want to move before December.
Before December, yeah.
Before Christmas.
Well, here's one thing.
I don't know if that's going to happen. We can only.
Yeah, well, whichever way you decide to go, one thing that I always say is there's a marriage between time and price, right? So if you want to move it fast, then you got to get aggressive with pricing. If you want to get the maximum value out of it, then be okay with not selling it for the next 3 months, 6 months. But I think, that's, you got to come between you and Jesus on that one and see which way you'd want to go. But you can't, when I say you, I don't mean you personally, but I'm just saying any sellers. It's hard to say, hey, I'm stuck on this high price, but I want to sell it as quickly as possible.
Right.
And from my point of view, it's like, well, you go kick rocks, lady. You know what I mean? Like if I'm gonna wire you $230,000, like I better get a good discount on why I'm wiring 230. Because otherwise I become a spender. I'm no longer an investor. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's all.
Thank you for calling me back.
Of course. Thank you. Yep.
I appreciate it.
All right. Well, you have a good one.
Right, have a good one.
If things change in the future where you're like, okay, I understand now why no one will do it at this price, give me a call just to let you know I can close as soon as 14 days. Since you guys live there, if you need 30 days, I can do that too. I pay cash. I'll buy the property as is. Okay. And I'll pay all the closing costs. But it has to make sense to me as much as it has to make sense for you,
Right.
Okay, all right, Carol. You have a good one. Bye.
All right, you too.
All right. 2 days in a row, made a lot of phone calls. Haven't gotten much. Just got to trust the process. Just come across a bad batch of leads, which is okay. It happens. Part of the game. So, guys, it's Sunday. It's 11:30 where I'm at. I do want to enjoy the rest of the day and the sun out in Maui. So I'm going to go ahead and call it a day today. Hopefully you guys learned, an idea or two here. And if you have any questions, leave it on the comments. Any feedbacks, smash that like button if this helps. And if it does help, subscribe. That would help out a lot. All right, guys. Have a good one. Thank you.